my son.
Frightened Charm.
I am frightened, my son.
It's got the same energy as I'm scared, Scoob.
Yeah. I was just like, Charm came in and I was like, "Hi, Charm. Give Mummy luck. She might fight a hag today."
Bless her.
Oh my
How are
god,
all of you lovely people?
Earl's avatar is
Huh?
Your
Your
little girl.
What?
Your avatar isn't Oz, it's your PNG tuber.
Is it
Oh,
the sock?
shoot, I forgot Fugi Tech. Okay, I was so confused there because I was looking at Roll20 and I was like, no, it's not. I was like, Fugi Tech. It's because Mate was streaming
It was
yesterday.
like it was like the sock puppet last week.
I was just asking if it was the sock.
Is it
No,
the
you
sock
know if it was the sock because I'd be roaring with laughter.
Can you see my wee girl, Lauren? I can show you if you want.
So pretty.
Boomst?
Nick, hello. Oh
Is it
wait,
on
no, I
your
thought that was
stream,
Nick.
mate?
God.
yeah, it's
Very
on my
similar name to
stream.
Nick.
Hang on, I need to
If
load
you
up
look at May's
Twitch.
stream, Dolly, you'll see it. It's
It's on mine. It's on mine as well.
I
And I'm
love it
just
so much.
loading up.
It's like so funny next to you guys.
Hey, you know what?
Oh
You
my
don't look out of
god,
place, though.
Earl.
You don't look out of place.
I kind of don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
She
That's
fits
really
right
fun.
in.
She's actually one of the little
Does.
pixies that I enlisted
How
to
do
fight
you
in our
get
war.
the sleeping mask variant, May? Because I love that
Oh,
one.
you. I think you mute.
I already muted but didn't do it. Is it deaf?
It might be. Oh wait. I think it should be mute. It should be mute. It should be your mute. I don't know why it's not doing it. I'll send in the art. I'll send in the art.
Basically, May done a really cute variant where she's got like a sleeping mask on top of her eyes.
It should be your mute. I don't know why it's not. I'll send it later. I'll send it later though.
That is not Oz's the right one. Whoops.
I was about to say, there's the boy.
Right, you guys all ready for me to begin?
Yeah.
I want to get in as much as we possibly can today. Obviously, there's a good chance you fight Skabatha today, so this is very much a gather your allies situation over on my end. So best best of luck with that. I would use everything at your disposal. You will find that most people in this workshop don't like Skabatha. Shock horror.
Oh.
When you've been enlisted in slave labor, turns out you don't always like the
Oh yeah.
Oz
hates her. He's like, I might not be the Silver Shield Knight, but he wants to be the Silver Shield Knight for the kids in this moment.
Oh, absolutely. And obviously, yeah, I would say go gather your allies as much as you can. Use everything at your disposal. There'll be some NPCs that you won't be able to persuade onto your side, but there will be a lot more that you can. You will, if anyone on May's stream is watching, we will have themes of child labor today. There will be a lot of kids in this workshop that are enslaved by Skabatha to work for her. Endlessly and forever they remain as children in doing so. So if you're not comfortable with that, I will make that as comfy as possible, as much as one can. They will all hopefully, with our party's efforts, be freed by the end of the session. So that won't be something that we hustling around here too long.
Are
with
the
that,
ones that won't be convinced to be on our side like going to be part of her squad that's fighting us? That's exciting.
It's I'll let you figure that out. A lot of the NPCs, the ones that will be on your side, whether that be the children or the characters here, will have a lot of information to tell you about Skabatha. So your modus operandi, like the same way when you go to Empire for the first time, you're like, hey, it's my first time at Anvil. Your modus operandi is, hey, what do you know about Skabatha? Anything you can use to your advantage will be work in your favor. And when we get to a certain part of the map, I will have my special guest roll on in. So if everyone is ready, I'm going to open up our stream a little bit differently today.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Let's go.
Okay,
Adam, you've not changed your wee guy on, and neither of you, Lauren, on the map.
Oh, give me a second.
See the bottom of it?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's a beautiful owl lady and a buff man.
Yep, it's Fable.
Buff woman. Buff woman.
Is it a buff woman? I'm so sorry.
Nah, that's alright. Just don't ask what the actual picture is originally.
Huh?
What am I looking at? Oh, the
Vasilia.
Oh, it's Adam's character for my homebrew, and it's actually a fan art of Diego from Ice Age.
That's fantastic.
I was looking at it before, and I was like, I was so certain that was a guy. I'm so confused.
Okay. Is everyone ready for us to begin?
Good old boss mask woman.
Born ready.
All right, let's get straight into it. And we're going to start this one off a little bit differently. At the dawning of the potential of facing one of the very first hags of the Hourglass Coven. All right. So, a child in a village has lost their favourite doll. It's a village far away. It's modest with straw hatched roofs and modest green grass that grows to about knee high. There aren't too many shops in the village, but it is where a lot of people live. They have lost their favourite doll. Perhaps it was left in the yard by the child and taken by animals. Or it was left too close to the fire within the house and burnt beyond recognition. The child is devastated, and the parents are too, until they realise their child has found a new toy to play with. The parents ask where it came from, and the child responds that it came from their imaginary friend. The pig girl gave it to me. And the parents question it, but they are delighted that their child is sleeping well again. As is a mother's love of making sure that a daughter is tucked in safely into her bed, and the father makes sure that the lights are always out and the door is always closed. But problems soon start a few nights later, when the doll begins to appear in places that it wasn't left. Slowly but surely, small things start vanishing or breaking around the house. It starts with perhaps a mother's necklace, a vase bought by the father. And the parents ask the child, who always blames the doll. Whispers follow next, when the parents are alone in a room with said doll. And there is a creeping sense of unease that its glassy eyes are following them. The doll will drive a wedge between the parents and their child, slowly but surely, until a breaking point comes. One morning, the doll is gone. Nowhere to be found in any corner of the house, not abandoned in any toy chest, not left by a fire, and certainly not abandoned in the yard, or taken by animals. Just like the last, the child is angry and sad, but this time the child accuses of taking the doll away. The parents insist they didn't, but secretly thank each other that one of them dealt with it. What do you mean it wasn't you? But where did it go? And that night, as the child cries itself to sleep, missing its new friend, there is a tap, tap, tap on the window. Suddenly, in the dead of night, and the clouds have all but disappeared from view and the shadows creep in, the doll is outside, beckoning the child to come closer. Your parents don't like me. They want to throw me away. They always get rid of things they don't like. They'll do the same to you if you misbehave. They're already plotting it. But if you come with me, we can play together forever. All you have to do is follow me. In the morning, after the darkness has cleared and the dawn has arrived, the parents awake to find an empty bed, an open window letting in nothing but the morning breeze, and small footprints that lead to the edge of the forest. They search every nook and cranny, past every tree under the protective canopies of the boughs that hang above, in each thick of the brush, and in each bed of flowers that bloom where their child does not. They search and they find nothing. Their grief is understandably immeasurable. But somewhere, in a workshop in a hollow tree, far, far away, Granny Nightshade opens her arms to welcome another lost child home, savouring the moment of arrival, a warm welcome where their parents' arms were not there to bring them comfort any longer. As she begins to pluck at the immaterial thread of grief and loss that has followed the child. It is enough to stitch together a new toy, each one more masterfully crafted than the last. And then I'm going to go ahead and properly intro us now, so hold
What
on
the
to your
fuck,
chairs,
Ronnie?
boys and girls. What?
What the fuck? That was so good.
Oh, thank
I
you.
like
I can't...
that.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I
All
love
right. Well, welcome in. everyone in May's chat and everyone in mine, welcome to another session of The Wild Beyond the Witchlight. And truly, things are about to get truly wild beyond the Witchlight today, as our party here creep ever closer towards the darkness of Loomlurch, a hollowed-out oak tree fallen onto its side that has since become the lair of Skabuth the Nightshade, the oldest sister of the Hourglass Coven, who remains within her trusty little workshop with the disposal of several children that scurry around, establishing her workforce. But while much of the people here have seemingly inhabited Skabatha's lair against their will, there is a yearning to be free. A freedom that has been lost, lives that have been ever chained to this place and kept within Skabatha's clutches. While she may seem like a kind old grandmother to some, a malevolent force of these darkening woods she is. And as the shadows that have brought you here, lighting your path, have brought you ever closer towards one of the most insidious hags this part of Prisma has ever seen, you only hope that your plan that you have conspired with Will of the Feywild and everyone that you hope you will find in your grasp as you tread this perilous journey towards finding Skabatha will lead you towards her defeat. But alas, adventurers, when are quests ever so easy? When is a journey ever so tiresome? And as your soles of your feet cry out in exhaustion, you only hope that this path that takes you towards Loomlurch is the one that will help you in felling one of the Hourglass Coven's hags. Hoping that this will be the first of 3 that you will be able to eradicate from Prismere, releasing this part of the Feywild of their sinister hold and allowing freedom for every inhabitant of Prismere at their beck and call. And as you struggle against the forces that have bound you here, the hags themselves, what is lost is never to be unreturned. So, as we take your journey straight into Loomlurch, the lair and home of Skabatha Nightshade, let us hope that you will escape with everything but your lives and your memories. Alright, so that is where we'll start us off. I hope everyone liked that.
That was sick,
That was fucking
Ronnie.
sick. That
Okay.
was
I
so
like that a
great.
All I
lot.
have to do
Next
is
week.
all I have to do is down a caffeine tablet, and then I'm just on the ball. All right, so let's get you started off then. I'm going to read this entry into Loomlurch and have you discuss a little bit of a plan with each other. Will is here, of course, as your ally, as is Squirt, but one of them's got 17 HP, one of them's got over 100, so you tell me which one's more helpful.
I bet it's fucking
Loomlurch.
Maybe
Squirt.
Squirt can I don't
Squirt.
know, like squirt oil into her eyes or something and blind her. I don't know.
All right, here you go. This is Loomlurch. The forest is at its darkest here, and up ahead, a colossal dead oak lies on its side. The living trees grow naturally out of its fallen remains. Where's my little pop out? There we are. The shape resembles towers, with candlelit windows twinkling in the gloom and wooden balconies encircling gnarled branches. On one side of the fallen tree, firelight spills from a pair of quaint storefront windows, illuminating a clearing filled with merchant stalls. There is something about the air that sets you at unease. The voices of distant children, the creaking of tin soldiers, and the hubbub of goblins seemingly trying to entice visitors to approach their stalls. But the 4 of you are here for one reason and one reason alone, and that is to find Skabatha Nightshade.
I love Christina
Alright.
Rossetti.
Son of. Thanks. That's a really big compliment. Okay.
Sorry, I'm still reeling from that story. That's really well
Yeah,
done.
Oh, thank you so
same.
much. I really
That's
appreciate it.
phenomenal.
Thank you. I thought it would set the tone quite well. In
It's
regards to just
lighted
like
a fire in me. I'm like, okay, gotta kill this bitch. She hurt the kids. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm really pleased.
That's got to be one of my favourite ways that you've opened a session. Like,
Oh,
Mhm.
thank you. I'll have to do it more
seriously.
often.
It's amazing. Sets the tone
Don't
Alright.
threaten us with a good
definitely.
time.
I'll start you off. I don't want to yap too long and listen to my own voice. Will turn to you with a very determined look on his face. He has one hand steady on the sword on his waist, and another resting on his hip. And this is probably the bravest that he's looked. in the entire time that you've seen him, his eyebrows furrowed and his mouth pulled into a driven smile. He turns to you and says, "Okay, right, we're here. First things first, some things you should know about Granny Nightshade. From the time that I remember being here, she usually has a bit of a daily routine. It's morning, which means that she should be somewhere in her garden. But if we want to find as many allies as possible, then it's best that we sneak into her lair, go through the oak tree and see what we can find. That way, if she does come back into Loomlurch, that is her home, then we will have people to prepare her. We will have people to help us prepare to deal with her. My nerves are running away from me a bit, but the more people I think we acquire, I think the better I'll feel. I think that's a good way to go about it, at least. Oh, and another thing before we go in. I know that our aim here is obviously to kill Skabatha, and I'm all for it, but because we're in the Feywild, the rules of three still are in action here, and the rule of hospitality deigns that Skabatha has to be a hospitable and kind host. However, that means that we can't cross over that. There is one way around it, and I think all of you might maybe look forward to the prospect. That is, do you remember what we learnt about Skabatha? The turning cog in her back. If she gets really angry, then that stops. It goes faster and faster until it grinds to a screeching halt. At that point, she might do something erratic. Usually, I've seen that her anger means that red caps will sprout from the ground and start attacking anyone on sight. If they attack us first, and they initiate, that means that the rule of hospitality will be breached by her. As much as I'd like to go in there, guns blazing, and take her down with a swing of my sword, I think we have to be wise about this. I think when we meet her, it doesn't mean we don't have to be warm, but I think finding a way to provoke her would be a really good idea. If she gets angry and she attacks first, then we won't be held to the rule of hospitality. The rule of hospitality is only held until the host decides that it's broken. So, it's a tricky one, but I think if we all put our heads together, and maybe some other people that are here, I think it's got a good chance of working. But I'm open to ideas.
I think Youngville's quite right. I mean, things do work differently here. We have to play by the rules to a certain extent until said party can break them. Would the others agree?
I agree. I'm just thinking about the possible diss track we could write for her. Piss her off a bit.
I mean, surely all we need to do is just try to help the children. I feel like that would be something that she would probably hate if we tried to take them away from her.
Well, you keep us informed as the day changes and her schedule changes, please, from what you remember. All we can do is adapt as things present themselves. Do you have an idea of where we should start first to try and find some allies that would be away from Skabatha's prying eyes?
He nods and says, "There are two paths that lead into Loomlurch. Right now, this one that we're just on the cusp of will take us towards the Goblin Market, but once we're there, we won't be able to get inside. We'll have to maybe smash some windows, and that might not be the wisest. So, if we head towards the left, that will take us directly into Loomlurch. Hopefully, then, while Skabatha's in the garden, which she usually is for a good couple hours in the morning, which currently is now, we've got some time to go through, talk to the kids, and maybe get a feel of who would be willing to help us. The more allies, the better. I don't believe that, apart from a few people here, that there are going to be many that don't want Skabatha dead. So, I think, slow but steady, we'll take an eye out of one of the windows to look at Skabatha, make sure she's in the garden. From that point on, I think traversing Loomlurch, seeing who we can persuade to be on our side is probably a good idea."
Quite right. So, where would be the workshop best for gathering most of the children at first?
He'll kind of look towards the other entrance and say, "This way." As much as I think maybe talking to the goblins isn't a bad idea, they're also quite loud. Skabatha hears them talking to visitors, then she's likely going to know that someone's entered, and then she
Quite
might
right.
come in even sooner. So, follow me.
Okay, lead the way.
And he'll kind of head around this tree, start walking this dirt-trodden path if you want to just follow him.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, there's a giant compass.
Ignore that, obviously. Lauren, can you move your token? Oh yeah, you're moving
Indeed.
it.
Yep,
Yeah,
there we go.
Why
Sometimes
is
it
there
just
a,
takes a bit of a
why
while.
is there a black ring following?
What do you mean?
There's
Seen
like
through
a
my
a
disguise. Oh
Yeah.
god.
Is it our visibility?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's
what
the
it
vision.
is.
Yeah, because
That's what it
as
is.
much as it is daytime and it is morning, it is also a very dark part of the forest. So that is
No, yeah,
supposed
the
to be as far
trees
as
and
you can
stuff, they
you can
would
see.
cast
Yep.
a lot of shadow, it makes sense.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
hey,
All right. We'll all cut.
Ronnie.
Yep.
Ronnie
So
thinks of everything.
Do I feel comfy in this dark, or is this not nice dark?
you do. I'm going to tell you something actually before you cross this walkway. Adet, as you get to the left side of this this chasm, you'll notice that the entire area here is shrouded by dark, comfortable shadows that seem to swallow this place whole as if it doesn't want to be found.
Mhm.
Within it, there appears to be a swirling mist, only seemingly tangible to your eyes. Staring into this mist almost feels dizzying, but like a warm embrace all at once. As you round this corner and realize that, save for this corridor, there is all but darkness that encircles you, you stare into it, perhaps a little bit too long. And in doing so, you feel like just for a moment you are pulled somewhere far away from here, swept off your feet, and seemingly, while they are planted on solid ground, you feel and hear a presence around you. A familiar voice that feels like it is watching you, a thousand eyes peering into your soul. And it is then you hear the voice of your dark lady, momentary but poignant, which entirely catches you off guard. She says in her alluring tone,
Protect, my child. Careful where you tread within this unknown land.
"You're welcome to reply to this." By the way.
Okay, okay. I was just like, I wasn't sure if I was just hearing things or if I could actively.
No, you can actually talk. It
Okay,
will be
okay.
from within the recesses of your mind, but yeah, you can absolutely talk all the same.
In your mind palace.
In my mind palace.
In my
Excellent.
mind.
Yes. Odette will seem a little bit surprised, but she will be so welcoming to hear her lady's voice. And I think she'll actually sound kind of excited when she's like, "My lady?"
There is a presence of the shadows creeping across your skin that feels like you are being held in the presence of someone protective and warm. There has always been comfort for you in the dark, and at this moment, as the forest acts as a shroud around you, treetop canopies that seemingly allow no speckle of light to stream through, you hear the voice again. And she says,
You walk a dangerous path, Adept. It is important you do not let it stray you from the truth. The only thing that can teach truth is loss. But I don't need to remind you this, do I, my dear?
Of course not. Anything else is just a sorrowful lie. A kindness to others that hide the truth.
All that surrounds you is mere distraction. Your companions reach ever closer to finding their truth. They will find nothing if they do not embrace its lost first. In its voids, while we are purest expressions of ourselves, there is nothing nobler than to forget surrender oneself to the darkness. Only then will you and they be rewarded with night's eternal embrace. I do not wish for you to go so far, Adept. Have you forgotten what I have taught you?
I could never forget. No, I could never. Yours is the path I walk. I will not stray from that.
Your sentiment pleases me, girl. Do remember, while your friends believe the truth will cleanse them, purify them, enlighten them, it is the bright and blinding light that takes us so far from my dark embrace. The harsh, exacting sun of my sister and her illumination of truth are far from the secrets that keep us safe in the shadows. It is not too late still, my dear. You will redirect them back to the path that is right. And when you do, there will be reward waiting for you within the shadows. Embrace the darkness, Adept. Do not be afraid to share it with them.
Of course. I thank you for your wisdom, my lady.
You are loyal, and you are wise. And I trust I will not have to remind you again. Until you find yourself in the darkness, and within my warm embrace. I will protect you. I will watch over you. And the shadows will be your guide.
I thank you. Odette seems very pleased to have heard Shar. Like, very pleased, actually. I think she's been feeling a little bit lost recently.
Usually, where there is a farewell from Shah, there is an absent of one this time, and you feel as though the darkness almost lightens from you as the shadows begin to recede back, and streams of light do start to permeate from the gaps within swaying branches of the trees. But there is something about her voice so warm and comforting, holding you in her dark embrace, that reminds you of the path that you're on. Whether it will be one that you can walk in due time will be yet to be seen. But it is a start, and it is one within her voice that you have not heard for a while. It feels as if it steers you back onto a path, one that is acutely yours, throughout the reminders from your dark lady.
That was sick. Thank you, Ronnie.
You're very welcome.
Bark.
Can I just say I had
Sorry.
to pause for a second because I
Sorry,
saw
Mommy.
I
so
saw Shar one chance I beg in chat and I had to like actually pause and not laugh.
I'm so sorry. I should
Don't-
stop.
No, you're so
it's
funny.
so
Please don't.
funny.
It's so
It's
funny.
so funny.
It's funnier because like Oz would never. He would be like scary lady. Like yeah, kind of like who wouldn't turn Char? Who wouldn't turn someone on from Char? You know what I mean? Like sick hot lady, evil lady.
Every time you make that noise, it's just that gif of that dog being held. That I just-
Yep, that's me, and that's Oz holding me back. Like no.
No. Honestly, hell yeah. Odette's gonna have like a little smile on her face. As they make their way further in. She feels comforted and honestly safe for like the first time since they went to the Feywilds. She likes Limlurch.
I think I'm very happy to allow the three of you to make a perception check on Adet as you kind of approach this part of the forest.
I was
when you
gonna
Oh,
take the
ask.
here
first
we
steps
go
of the Limlurch
again.
ship.
Gonna fuck it up, aren't you, Trillian?
Hey, I faith in her.
Hey, don't like what's the word?
Yeah, no, Vivi is telling. I'm too busy telling
Oh my
Squirt
God.
her
What the
bad
fuck?
diss jokes.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know,
Like
with
to
Squirt on your
clarify
shoulder,
the.
I wouldn't be looking at anything else. But that
No.
is to say, Lauren, Ben has gifted you inspiration for this session. So
Let's go. I was
Damn it.
hoping someone would give us something like, please,
God
guys,
damn
we're
it.
fighting a hag, please.
I was
I saved
trying to get
that.
enough. I was trying to save up enough points to get myself inspiration. Fucking damn it.
Oh, bless you, Benjamin.
I don't
All
know
right.
if Ronnie would allow that. Isn't that against the rules?
yeah, you can't give it to yourself.
I cannot.
I'm pretty sure I'd heard you say that before.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you're exactly right. Right. So Vivi, I think with Squirt talking in your ear, enjoying some light conversation with the animated Orcan, and Oz, you set on this path, following Will's every step and keeping your eyes focused on Loomlurch, it's Trillian's gaze that begins to wander and rests on Adet. And you'll notice that there's a good couple seconds as you're staring down this wood-carved path that Adet seems very far away. There's a look in her eyes that almost feels like a swirling black mist, and for a moment it feels like she's not there entirely, as if she is staring into the dark and seeing something within it that brings something out within her. And you'll notice that as she seemingly comes back to herself with a bit of a shake of her head, she does look seemingly quite calm and quite happy. But as you peer into the shadows, there is nothing there, giving you cause perhaps to question what she saw, or maybe put it to rest for now.
Yeah, Trillian's an idiot. She ain't probably get to rest. She's gonna see Odette all smiling and stuff, and she's gonna find it a bit strange because that smile seems to have come almost from nowhere. And she's gonna turn to Odette and go, "Did something happen? You're smiling all of a sudden. I don't think anything's changed. I mean, is the thought of freeing these children a good one for you or something?"
Odette is going to like look at Trillian. She's still smiling, and then when Trillian like kind of questions her, that smile falters like just a little bit. And like she's quiet just for a moment, and she like thinks to herself, I just think I'm quite looking forward to freeing these children. Yes. I will make sure that they are safe.
Well, you know what that means. Insight check.
I will allow you to insight Odette against your deception, Odette, or
Oh,
persuasion, either
what
one
is
you'd
my-
like to use.
What is my... Let me see this.
Whichever one is better for you, or whichever one you'd like to choose.
Oh no, you get this.
Oh no, Trillian's got it. So what do I see? Do I basically can I just tell that you're not really happy about the children?
Completely up to you, May, for how much you'd like to disclose.
I will say Odette does want to free the children, and she does want to keep them safe. So that in of itself is not a lie. I just think her definition of safe and maybe Trillian's definition of safe is different. So I think she would maybe feel like something is off, but Odette is genuinely telling the truth in that sense.
Okay. I think Trillian will kind of just like look at you again and kind of go like, is that all? I mean, it kind of feels like there's a little bit more to things than just saving the children. I mean, have you got other plans involving them, or is there something else that maybe giving you a purpose?
No, I purely mean to lead them out of this place and to somewhere they will be safe.
I think Trillian was kind of give peer at you again and kind of seeing like you're not breaking, or just be like, "Oh, okay, I mean, yeah, we can do that, but I mean, if there is something that is affecting you, or that you need help with, you can always ask.
Why do you think I need help?
don't know. Just, I mean, I would say it for everyone. To be honest, I just feel. I guess it's just a feeling.
Well, I'm quite fine. I'm not really in need of any assistance, Trillian, but I appreciate it, nonetheless.
I think Trillian will just nod and go. Well, should we keep going on? I think if you want to rescue the children, we probably should go do that.
Of course.
You'll
Odette,
see that Will.
Ooh.
Sorry, go ahead.
no, Odette, just kind of like, we'll probably just slide on past Trillian.
Before you cross the bridge, Will kind of have his hand above his eye, seemingly just like peering around the corner and seeing if there's anyone in the room at the end, and he'll turn to you and say, "Okay, I think it's clear, but this bridge can get a little bit rickety, so maybe it's best to be a little bit stealthy about this. So I'll need you all to make a stealth check for me, please. If anyone would like to use any sort of spells like guidance before that,
Oh,
please
can
feel
I,
free to do so.
can I just cast
u-
Pass Without Trace on it?
You can indeed.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll
legend.
I'll do that. My intention
Hey.
was to use that spell in general, for here.
I got
Yes,
disadvantage, so I definitely need it.
And the great thing about that is once you've cast that, unless anyone rolls a 1, you will make it pass without making a racket. So fast speed.
Nice.
So all right, if you can all still roll stealth me, please.
Indeed.
Oh, oh.
How do you do this?
Hey,
How
man,
do you
don't
how
take
do you
a
get
little
so
way.
close?
I mean, I did roll a 1. That's my dex bonus.
Oh my god.
We'll roll the 15. Sorry, otherwise rolls are on public.
When
but
you
he
say a
did roll
1, do you mean just a natural one?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
That's a natural 1.
I'll let it pass because you've got a bonus.
Yeah, my dex bonus gives me plus
If you had
1.
no bonus, then I'd be like, you can hear
Well.
things squeaking. All right.
I clicked the same button as
right,
everyone else. I don't know why
right.
I've got that extra number beside mine. I don't know what that means.
Yours is doing it with disadvantage.
Because you're wearing heavy armor, you roll stealth with disadvantage.
Oh, I know that, but it's like, does it take that 6 away from the 16, or is that already deducted?
No. So that's disadvantage. So 16 would be the normal roll, but because you roll with disadvantage, it rolls twice and it
Okay,
takes the low number.
okay. I wasn't sure if it would
Uh,
like take away for you already or not, so
No,
that's why I
you're
was
good.
asking, because I'm bad with numbers.
No, you're good. Squirt doesn't need to make a stealth check because he's on Vivi's shoulder, but for the sake of comedy, I'm gonna have him roll one anyway.
You saved.
Squirt.
This is the stealthiest oil can I have ever seen in my life.
Absolutely. Speaking of oil cans, I'm gonna need Squirt the oil can to come and jazz up my door because it's so fucking noisy that it probably came through my mic when my mum brought washing in.
No, you're good. Before you, an old bridge formed by tangled tree roots spans a rocky, dried-up riverbed, and as you go to cross this bridge, it starts to sway. But given Odette's spell here, allowing you a moment of stealth, you're able to make it across without it creaking, as if a distant breeze were just to shift it back and forth, nothing else. Moving you into this room, I've just moved you up as one, which appears to be a parlour. This chamber is nestled between walls of twisted roots, through gaps in which you can see the eerily beautiful woodland surrounding you. A closed wooden door stands opposite the root bridge that leads into this room, in the centre of which are 4 armchairs encircling a small table laid out for tea service. A painted wooden box 3 feet on a side rests in a corner. A crank protrudes from one side of it, causing it to resemble an oversized jack-in-the-box.
Oz is going to be a bit perplexed, his eyes locking on the jack in the box in the corner. If we could all see it. Yeah, I could see it from this angle. And he's just going to kind of kind of under his breath be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Vivi kind of like narrows her eyes as she looks at it and points towards the handle and go, and I guess we don't want to touch that.
Yeah, I think you're right, V.
feel, yeah, just by its placement there, it's definitely something you want to not touch.
Very
Oz,
ominous,
could,
indeed.
Oz, could you make me a wisdom check, please?
Yeah.
Saving throw, sorry.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay, that's the top one. Yes. No. Where? No, I clicked the wrong one. That's save there, I'm a dumbass.
No,
Oh,
that's fine.
okay.
To be fair, actually, check does work better for this this scenario, so either of them would have been fine. Okay. As you
Nice.
walk into this room, there is a sickening feeling that begins to grow in your stomach, blackened tendrils of fear that almost begin to sprout and permeate through your organs. As you enter this room, there is a flash of remembrance, as if these comfy armchairs with brocaded fabric remind you of a certain parlour within the place that you grew up. As you enter the room, something almost catches you off sight, as if you can see the poised, imposing figure of your father sat in one of them, watching you with his steely gaze that never seemed to quite leave you, looking at you with a sense of unease and painting the picture of a man who was not happy at all. It fills you with dread for a moment. You blink and rub your eyes, and he is not there. But there's something about this room that so desperately tugs you to home. And it begs the question, perhaps, one you thought you knew the answer to, but an unsettling feeling within you tells you that you didn't. Why was it that your father hated you so much? Honest, really, but
You're gonna see as Oz kind of stops walking into the room for a second, and you almost hear the rattle of his armor for a second as a shiver runs through his spine. His gaze far away, though it still lingers on the armchair, but you almost feel like he's staring through it into something deeper, like a memory, before he catches himself off guard and shakes his head to regain his senses. Without that feeling going away, he just tries to put on a brave face.
anyway, I'm happy for any of you who want to make a perception check to observe this from Oz. And if you do, I will leave it at Earl's discretion to tell you what it is you see. If you don't want to, that's fine. You're welcome to look around the room. There is a door at the end of this room that seemingly leads further into Loom Lurch, and Will already seems to be kind of still being very cautious and light-footed, but is taking careful steps around the place and making sure that the coast is clear.
Phoebe is very distracted today.
She's got a fucking
So I
talking
swear, I
oil
swear.
can on her shoulder.
Yeah,
Why
she
wouldn't
love
you
him.
be? Exactly.
They have inside jokes now.
She's gonna adopt him, and she's gonna like travel, and that's gonna be her like musical companion.
Exactly.
Oh, I will let you as Oz decide out of Trillian's 9, Vivi's 2, and Odette's 15, how much they would see of the flash of your face when caught up in this vision here
Gosh.
as you enter this room.
I'm,
That's all right.
I'm, my heart's racing and I'm shaking a bit, but I'm like so excited and nervous at the same time.
I hope it's in a
It
good
really,
way.
Me,
I
whenever I
felt.
speak to
See, when you
Shar.
said that, my heart actually dropped. Like I felt how he would have felt. That was so compelling. I just want to say.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I think like obviously Vivi would probably be too distracted by Squirt. I'm so
Yep.
sorry, Lauren.
All right, it's on brand.
But Trillian would probably notice that Oz is definitely like far away in his mind and probably like a bit anxious and caught off guard by not only his surroundings, but maybe he's thinking of other things, or maybe the stress is truly getting to him. Odette would probably notice a lot more and see just more of the physical reactions, like the bead of sweat pulling on his forehead. I think as well you would probably notice the sense of like fear in his eyes, knowing your domain and of darkness and stuff with
Yeah.
Shar. Probably not like an immediate threat, but more like something in his mind.
Odette's gonna like. I'm assuming this is gonna sound weird. No, wait. I suppose it wouldn't actually. Odette's just kind of gonna grab onto like the back of his little cloak that he wears.
Mm-hmm.
And she's kind of just gonna. She's not gonna say anything right now. but she's trying to ground him, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. He is basically, as soon as you touch him, he is immediately going to swing round and pull one of his daggers and put them right close to your throat before he catches himself and again realizes that that's not his father, that's not his uncle grabbing him, that's not his cousins the way they would torment him before. He was transported back to being a young boy before he became this adult again in his mind, and he catches himself. Oh, I'm so sorry. And he just kind of stumbles back a little bit, like, and drops the dagger to the floor. I guess I'm just a bit stressed and heightened from everything going on.
You know,
I'm so sorry. And he can't look you in the eyes right now.
Odette isn't actually going to react badly to that. In fact, I think she's going to smile at you. And she's going to bend down. She's going to pick up the dagger. And she's going to hold it out to you. It's all right. You seem to be very stressed today, Oz. But don't worry. It'll be all right. My lady's watching over us. We will be safe. We can pass quietly. We can free these children. Whatever you're feeling, it is okay.
You'll see as his eyes kind of fleet up slightly, even though he was looking at the ground, like to meet yours again before looking there briefly, before he kind of raises his head to try and look you in the eyes, because he understands that you deserve that. Before he reaches out a hand that's slightly trembling and takes the knife back from you and gives you a curt nod. Of course, I thank you for your words.
Odette just smiles at him.
He is very
think-
much like like when a dog knows they've done something bad. Like that's what he's like right now. Like he would be whining with his tail between his legs and sad, but he can't show that outwardly. He wants to be strong for the party and for his friends, and he feels definitely a bit embarrassed that he's letting things from his past get to him.
I think Trillian, sort of seeing this go on, will just kind of just like,
Yeah, you guys would have all saw that.
yeah, and also seeing how unnerved you were in the first place, would have just gone up next to you and would have just hesitantly and maybe tentatively just reached out to just put a hand on your shoulder and just go, "It's okay, Oz. We can tell something spooked you, but maybe later you can tell us about it if you need to. But maybe now we should just carry on for a bit and try to take our minds off it, maybe."
You'll notice that when you went to touch him this time instead, he flinched, almost expecting something like a harsh blow. Before he turns and allows you, obviously, to rest your hand there after flinching, and smiles at you all. Yes, you're quite right. Thank you. I would agree, and I do suppose you all deserve answers, and I'm happy to tell anything, of course, later when we have time. I never got to tell yous at the time, but the bar I deliberately held back, and you all could probably tell, and you were all just too polite to say anything, and I think it's been a dishonour to you all, and I apologise. I promise to be an open book from now on.
I don't think that's necessary, Oz. We all have
No?
things we
Mm.
can't share, and that's more than okay.
Ah,
Yeah.
I think it's a wonderful thing if you want to speak of it, but do not feel you have to. After all, we all have our moments. Sometimes things are best forgotten.
yeah. I see points of merit in all of your arguments. Both of you. I will take them to heart. Thank you. And you just see, like, as his right hand tentatively rubs his metallic and, like, armored left hand, almost like in a nervous fashion. Shall we investigate around the room? And again, he can't really meet your eyes, or at least not for long.
Very distracted Vivi looking at the three of you like, what are you three talking about?
I love the idea that that entire time she didn't see any of that.
She's probably
I'll-
talking to Squirt.
Sat in one of the chairs.
Like,
Ooh,
my
this is
God.
nice.
Yeah.
The
She sat-
upholstery is incredible.
She sat like Squirt saying, okay,
yeah.
what do you think about this one? Skabatha, you are so ugly. When you say sweet dreams, even they call in sick.
That's funny.
I like that. I
Oh my
like that.
god.
Maybe we should head on out before Vivi thinks herself into. Well,
Hysterics.
yes, I was trying to be polite, but yeah, exactly.
Oh, was I laughing too loudly? Okay, I'll keep it down. Okay.
No, it's all right, V. Don't worry.
I mean, she kind of points at the Jack in the Box at the back, saying, "I don't like that box.
Yeah.
It's pissing me off."
Oh no.
Pissing me off.
What do you think,
Robert.
Squirt?
Robert, I don't like this rock.
I don't like it as much as you do, Vivi.
He's so cute.
I love him so much. I don't know whether it's the queer colours of the box or just the.
I do an investigation in the room.
You can indeed. Squirt rotates towards you, Vivi, and says,
I didn't know the box was one of those LGBTs.
Oh God.
you pulled the box queer, so how was I supposed to resist?
That's so funny. Obviously, Oz is a bit distracted right now.
So, Oz, in this room, you will have a look. The armchairs don't appear to be anything special, but they seem to be almost magically compelled to remain in this room. You know that Skabatha, from everything you've heard about her, has her own set of tricks up her sleeve, so it's every chance that they might not be chairs at all. But at the very least, with your presence in the room, they haven't seemed to do anything but just remain as armchairs. With the box in the corner with the wooden crank, it doesn't seem like anything that would be out the sort of a toy shop, but at the very least, and seemingly at the urging of Will, who at the end of the room is standing and has very carefully been opening this door at the other end of the room, has been beckoning you to come over, it might be best to leave it where it is. However, having a search of this room, you do find a couple of items. You find a spell scroll of Speak with Plants tucked in a side table drawer, a set of 4 teaspoons engraved with pained facial expressions, and a bronze candlestick shaped like a bird's leg. I'll go ahead and put that in loot if you'd like to pick any of that up.
Yeah, he'll take all of them.
Stealing your
Just to be
shit,
safe.
Skabatha.
Yeah.
How does it
She
feel,
steals
bitch?
kids, he steals her stuff, okay?
She steals kids. He steals her spoons.
It's only right I get something in return.
I don't get spoons enough. I am lacking in them. I could use
so
them.
many.
They
Well,
salad
you got
fingers.
4 now.
Yay!
Will up ahead will kind of creak open the door, and you'll hear the voices of very animated children from it, and he'll say, "Okay, post is clear. There's a couple of kids in the next room, but I think they might be good to talk to. Whenever you're ready, follow me." And you'll hear as he goes to creak this door open, and he'll head into the next room. Just follow him as and when you like. Just go past that little barrier, and it'll illuminate you into the next room.
I can't Get past the
Brilliant! I
barrier.
can't get open the door. Squirt!
Well, I can't get
I'll
in
move you all in
either.
here. Stop moving! Stop moving! I'm gonna put you in.
Let me in.
You'll see
Let me
that, like,
in!
as
Let me
Oz
in! Let me in!
walked by the chair that he'd imagined his father in and hallucinated his father in, you'll see it was like he's almost like tentatively eyeing it before he again just follows and turns his attention to the present moment.
All right. As you come into this room, this appears to be a workshop. Flickering lanterns illuminate a cluttered workshop filled with soft ambient music produced by bells and chimes. Parts of toys are heaped upon tables, leering dolls' heads, half-built rocking horses, unpainted wooden balls, and the stuffed limbs of soft toys. A stove at the back of the room holds a saucepan of smelting metal. 3 doors exit the workshop, and 2 storefront windows overlook the market outside. As you enter the room, 3 young children are gathered round a wooden work table. The eldest, a drow boy, prances on the tabletop with a bar of soap in one hand, while a halfling girl and a human girl giggle at his audacity. Listening into what he is saying, he appears to be reciting a tale. And you'll hear as as he seemingly comes to the end of this story, he'll say,
She wasn't even watching. I stole the kitchen key from her and took an impression of it using this bar of soap. I then carefully fastened the key back onto her belt. And now we'll be able to do whatever we want with it.
and then you'll hear as the 2 girls go, "Yay, you're a hero!" And seemingly as you come into the room, they'll turn their gaze to you, and the 2 girls will seemingly utter a and then they'll go and hide behind the boy. But they won't seemingly be scared. It's more the shock of seeing people come in here that aren't Skabatha, really. And Will like give a very cautious wave to them and go, "Shh, we're here to help you. If you'll just let us. So we mean you no harm. Is it alright if we come closer?" And you'll see the boy says, and he looks at the girls who look very wary, but he looks towards Will and I think eyes him up and down and says, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, feel free." And Will kind of beckon you over, and as he'll head towards the children here.
Oz will tentatively follow Will, trying to appear as friendly as he possibly can towards the little kids, because he knows how frightened they'll be.
Vivi, Squirt seems to be stuck in the wall. Shouldn't you be getting him?
You'll see as Will trots up to this drow boy, and he'll kind of put his hands on his knees and says, "That was an awfully heroic tale you were telling there." And the boy will say, "Yeah, yeah, I guess it was." And you'll see that they're still a little bit nervous, but Will say, "Hey, it's okay. My name's Will, and these are my friends Oz, Trillian, Adet, and Vivi. We're here to help you. We're going to defeat Skabatha today, and we're going to free you all. Is there any way you can help us?" And the kids look at each other, and there's a sense of fear that begins to quickly dissolve within their eyes and turns into one that begins to look like burgeoning hope. And there is a very proud look on this young boy's face as he puts his hands on his hips, and he says, "Yeah, there's a key that is really useful in the kitchen, and I went and I stole it from Pincushion. I managed to take an impression of it using a bar of soap, and then I fastened the key back onto her belt. And I mean, I don't really know if I'll be brave enough to do anything with it, but I've got it, at least." And one of the other girls from behind him, the blonde girl, will say,
Yeah, and he was really brave to do so. It's not every day that we get to, take things from Pincushion and feel like, maybe.
and then the other girl with the short black bob will say,
There's a way out. Yeah.
and these 3 kids are called Null, who is the drow, Sung, who is the human, and Philomena, who is the halfling. I will put their name tags on. And this room, appearing to be a workshop, seemingly a toy workshop, would imply that these children have been working here. I'll allow you to ask them any questions that you'd like, as I just pop their names on there for you.
Ozil smiles, seeing the bravery and the hope start to light up in their eyes, and it renews him with a new sense of pride and a bit more courage than the last room had him in, before he comes over to them tentatively and kneels down so he can be at their height. You've done quite well, holding off until now. You've all been very brave. You should be proud of yourselves.
Philomena seems probably the most scared, but as you lower yourself, she kind of nods and tries to put on a brave smile for you, and she says,
Yeah, we've been here for longer than I can remember, really. I can't remember the last time that I saw my parents or how I even got here. I can't even remember where I'm from. But thank you. That that means a lot. Um, I don't. I won't. Maybe I'm wrong, but you you remind me of a tale that gets told here, sir. Maybe this is the sign that we've all been looking for.
Well, if I can even half live up to any tale that inspires you all so much, then I'll be a very proud man indeed. Thank you. Do you happen to know of any of more of your friends or others in here that are trapped that would also wish to escape this hag?
Null at her side will nod, and slowly but surely, as he tries to find his words, say,
Yeah, so I got an impression of the kitchen key. If you're gonna free all of us, then you can have it if you want. It might be useful for something. Um, there's a lot of us here. There's one in the next one I think up from here would be uh.
he looks at Sung almost for reassurance, and Sung will say,
Yeah, it's Mishka. She's the scullery maid in the kitchen. Um, she might know what to do with the key, but if you're going from here, she's probably the closest one. She spends a lot of time in the kitchen. I mean, she can't really leave, and she'll see that she does like a motion with her arm that almost implies like someone who maybe is restrained somehow. And she says she spends a lot of time in there talking to someone in the cellar. We've never seen him, but he talks about freeing us quite often. So maybe going to the kitchen would be good. I mean, we've got the key. I don't really know what it does, but it might be able to help you.
You'll see Oz lift a hand as he gently pats the boy's shoulder, his head, giving him a head pat to reassure him. Before he hands out his hand to take the impression of the soap key mold from him, and just says, "You've done very well, little soldier. You should be proud. Very courageous indeed for such a young age."
He smiles weakly at you and says,
The key should be able to help you get wherever you need. But
It will.
if you don't mind, could you maybe give me something in return? Maybe like some fresh milk, or maybe you could fetch us a tasty treat. It's the rule of recip recip
Ah,
give and get.
yes.
Scabatha, Granny Nightshade tells us about it all the time. So I just I don't want you to or me to get cursed or anything.
No, you're very wise indeed for someone your age. And Oz will fish out for his rations bag and he'll give them to the children. Here, do you think these would be all right to share amongst yourselves?
you'll see as the children's eyes begin to glisten, seemingly with joy as their mouths begin to drop in awe, and they all smile very wide and nod, and they'll go to take them from you the minute that you offer them, and you'll see as they devour them so quickly with the speed of
Oh.
children that are very hungry and maybe haven't eaten in quite some time, and it literally within a couple of very quick chewing motions, you'll see that they've eaten them all, and they'll all like smile at you. And Null will say,
Oh, thank you, sir. That was. I've not had anything that nice in a really long time. That was really kind of you.
and you'll hear as the girl at the back, sung with the black bob, will say,
Maybe he is the Silver Shield Knight then. That we were told that the Silver Shield Knight would come and save us, and I thought this is something that he would do.
and Philomena will nod, and she'll put her hands on her hips and almost puff her cheeks out and say,
That's what I was saying. I said that first earlier.
Ozil like stands again to his full height, although he still has like a very like friendly giant-esque smile to his face. Seemingly his spirits have definitely been lifted by the sweetness of the children. I'm glad it has made your days a bit brighter. Do you think you could at all gather any other your friends and pass the word along to some children that we are indeed freeing them today? I want to get as many of you out as possible.
Null will turn to you still with a much brighter smile at this point and say,
Um, well, we have to keep our voices down, but Granny Nightshade's in the garden at the moment, and when she comes back in, she comes through this room. If we're not here, then we'll get in trouble, and I don't want to think about what happens if we get in trouble. But
Ah, quite right.
if we can't really leave the workshop, the three of us are made to stay here, but if any of the other kids pass through, we'll tell them, and if you see them as well, tell them that we're on the plan also, and maybe they'll find the strength to be brave the same way that we are because of you.
Thank you all again. And Oz will turn to the others in his party and just go, right, to the kitchen then. We'll start there. I remember, I believe it references the people that will have spoken to us before about. I believe the children were speaking of the same people.
Yes. Oz,
sorry, ignore that.
may I see the impression
Didn't
of
say
that key?
anything.
Yes, of course. And he hands it over to you immediately.
If it wasn't clear, it is actually like just the key. So he took an impression of it in soap, and then he
Oh.
like filled it in with more soap. So yeah, it is
Oh.
just straight up the key.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought we were going to use the impression of the soap and the smelting metal in the corner to make a key.
Hold on, let me check. You might be right. Shit, you might be smarter than me. Let's have a look.
Because I think the soap would break if we tried to use it as a key.
Yeah, that's what I was.
It's
it would
strong
melt.
soap.
It's magic soap.
I thought it would melt.
Right, so it doesn't actually say how you would make the key. It obviously does say that Null will give you the impression of it. You are welcome to go and do that, by the
Yeah,
way.
I'm gonna do that.
You can use whatever check you'd like to do it. Anyone who also wasn't Oz here, just because Oz was talking to the kids, could you make me a perception check, please?
Absolutely. Not gonna get anything other than a 2. Yeah, there we go.
He don't see shit. That's his eyes. Look, that's his eyes.
4.
That's his eyes. That's his face. Look, his eyes look like balls. That's him.
Oh, that's so great.
Or that perhaps the lingering darkness from your conversation with your dark lady has made you feel quite comfortable here in a way that others
Yeah.
would not have. But seemingly the shadows you see no threat in. However, Vivi, Trillian, as you've been listening to Oz have this conversation, you'll notice that there's been a couple of unsettling changes within the shop. Dolls' heads that you think have turned to face you when you're not looking, balls bouncing suddenly out of dark corners, and molten tin from the smelting pot splashing on the floor nearby. Not all of it, but some of it, as if the pan had been jostled. And you'll notice, looking into these dark corners of the room, that there appear to be several creatures lurking in the darkness here. And you'll hear as you see these, Squirt, you'll hear Squirt saying,
Oh boy, I know when boggles are in the air. I can smell them. I don't know what Bot knows, but I think they're sure as hell in this room.
A boggle?
A boggle.
What is that?
Oh, they're over there. Just look at them, and they're in the corners. They're built cheeky, and they hide a bit in the shadows. But anything can be revealed in the presence of light.
Odette for insight.
As if saying that, Trillian's going to go, oh, well, in that case, she's going to, fuck it, she's going to look at Squirt and go, Squirt, I don't suppose, do you mind? She just puts out her hand and just kind of just saying, does Squirt mind if Trillian touches him and does something to him?
It sounds so.
I know it does, I know it does.
Squirt will say, "Oh boy, no, if you're looking to get me some boggle oil, which I believe we're in prime position to do, you'll have to defeat the boggles first. I simply can't absorb them, not in my size. But maybe,
Well,
just maybe."
no, I was more just thinking of doing this, and she'll reach out her hand and cast
Oh!
light on him.
Yo!
I'm glowing! The rays of the sun will banish all darkness away.
So that
Phoebe's
is
like,
a 20 foot
clapping her
radius
hands.
is bright light with
I'm gonna do
within
something
Squirt.
hilarious. Are you ready?
Wait!
That's so funny.
She's just fucking clapping her hands. She's so happy.
Anyway, get behind me, kiddies! After those boggles!
And I'll put you in a turn order here. If you'd like to fight these boggles.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Get behind me, kitties.
I don't know what sort of defensive shield he thinks he's gonna be, but you know, you'll watch as Null, Philomena, and Song will seemingly screech and then go to seemingly cower behind one of the tabletops, leaving you all to come up against these boggles. I will show you what they look like. Hint: they're not very nice to look at.
Funny thing with this is it's not a concentration spell, so I could just do it again. Who wants to get lit up?
Not
Wants to get
me.
lit. Oh, Will of the Feywild, you are on hidden rolls, my friend.
Bro, I'm rolling something awful today.
Alright, I will show you what these creatures are. Let's go. No, that's not my handout section. Play art. Those NPCs and creatures. Boggles, here they are. Not very nice.
They're freaky little guys. I actually kind of like them.
I know.
Oh, is it because they're like bobbleheads? That's why they're called boggles?
Boggleheads.
Alright,
I love them.
and we will go ahead and start with Vivi.
Hey.
What was the spell I added earlier on, guys? Can you remember the fucking name of it? I cannot.
Branding
Branding
smite.
smite.
Thank you.
Okie dokie. Yeah, Vivi, seeing the boggles, and like she's just sort of clapping her hands, seeing Squirt get lit up, as it were, and sensing the fact that this could be an opportunity to get some boggle oil. She's gonna damn well fight for it to get that for Squirt. So she's just going to point at this fella over here and just go, "Huzzah, scoundrel!" And she's going to cast a fireball at it.
Yeah, that's a hit. Which one is it?
This one here, please.
Yep,
I realised I
absolutely.
didn't
Yeah, let's
roll
see the damage.
initiative. Whoops.
Let's go. 17.
Roll it from your sheet, Earl, and then it will put you in the turn order.
Oh, where is it again? I've fucking lost it.
Red button at the
Top
top,
left.
left.
Thank you.
Got you, babe.
Alright. You'll watch as you cast this fireball, throwing it at the boggle, and it begins to erupt in flame, desperately trying to cast these embers from its slick back skin. Let me just make sure. Hold on. It'd be real funny if that was the case. Okay. As it begins to disperse the flames, it seemingly seems quite irate as parts of it begin to seemingly turn to ash. Thank you very much, Vivi.
Way.
Oh, did she kill
You're very
it?
welcome. That will be her turn.
Alright. No, it's still alive.
Okay.
And then we'll go to one of the boggles. It'll be this one in the corner. That will rush forward here. Slinking out the darkness, going to Adept. What
Hi.
can you do? Alright, then we'll go ahead and try and use Pummel on you.
I think that hits me.
Okay, you'll watch as it winds up one inky rather oily fist swinging at you, trying to get you in the torso, and then we'll go for the other boggle in the corner, which will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over to Oz, and we'll try for the very same. I believe a 20 hits you, Oz, so that's 5 bludgeoning. We'll wind up an inky black fist and go to punch you, and then we'll go straight to yours.
Yes. I'm gonna cast aid on my 3 party members, if that's possible.
Yep.
So I've gave you all an extra 5 hit points.
Lovely stuff.
And I can't really do any other bonus actions at the moment, so
Ronnie,
I might have to leave it
Yes.
at that for now.
if I lost 5 hit points but was given 5 hit points, do I still have my normal amount of hit points?
So it will increase your maximum. So your max is 38.
Yeah.
Your maximum now goes up to. So this is where I'm going to math it for you. You've just lost 5. Your maximum is 38. Aid will give you an extra 5. So your maximum hit points that you can regenerate will be 43.
Okay.
And right now you will be on 38 because you would have gone down to 33. Your max would have increased by 5, and then you got healed by 5 at the same time. So you're on 38.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you've just done it correctly. I've just seen the way you've done it. You've done it correctly.
Right, that's fine then.
All right.
Odette's gonna frown at being healed.
I didn't heal you, I just gave you more.
No, aid heals as well.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it gives everyone 5 and then increases their max by 5. Alright, thank you very much,
Nice.
Ross. We go to Trillian.
Sorry, I just realised when I leveled up, I added a spell that I already have, so I'm just removing it. I'll do that for now. Very quickly, press that button. Right. Not what I meant to do. Never ignore that. Trillian, upon seeing these, upon seeing the boggles kind of like stepping out towards the children, is going to step forward herself. And which was the one that got hit by the firebolt? Sorry.
This one in the corner.
Trillian is going to take a look at it and see it's singed kind of like flesh, I guess, and she will open out her hand and try to call into the radiant magic that is inherent in the spell and cast a guiding bolt towards it at first level.
Yep, that's a hit. Let's see the damage. That will kill this boggle. How would you like to do this?
Well, it depends. What kind of what kind of magic is it? What's the color of the orb?
It's not golden, I'll tell you that much.
Right, you will see as she goes to cast this guiding bolt, you'll see it turn almost like a sickly green as it will fly out and embed itself into the boggle's flesh and almost burn it, but not in a radiant way, more like the almost acidic or menacing way. And you'll see Trillian almost disheartened as she realizes the bolt's not really doing what she wants it to do, but nevertheless she will be pleased that it is dead. And then she will she'll then take a couple of steps forward and cast Shield of Faith on Odette.
Bruh.
To give you +2 AC.
Thanks, but rude.
Thank you very much. Alright, we'll go to Will of the Feywild, who will go ahead and brandish from his back a glaive. Crazy, I know.
Ooh!
We'll come around you, Oz, and say, "Begone, vile creatures! Your end is at the hands of Will of the Feywild!" And then he will go ahead and attack with his glaive.
Get him, Willy!
Once, we'll see what the roll
Whoa.
is. Yep,
Whoa!
okay. And he'll go to poke it straight through the stomach with his glaive, and then go again. Oh god, I can see this is a crit.
Ooh.
He does not have an advantage on this, so that... Hold on, wait, what the fuck is the boggles AC? That's a really good idea, okay. Second one won't hit. but the first will, and you'll notice the boggle almost fatally wounded by him doing so. And then we'll go to Squirt the Orcan.
Let's go!
What a crazy sentence. Okay, here he goes. Now, I'm just saying, if Squirt kills this boggle, I'm going to die. Alright? Okay, here we go.
Go on.
Squirt will roll up and say,
Behold, you are nothing under the light of the gods.
and then we'll go ahead and cast Slam. Oh god. It's
No
gonna
way.
fucking kill it.
No way, let's go!
You'll watch a squirt will seemingly fly through the air as he says this weirdly ominous line, and go straight for the head of the boggle, seemingly knocking it out. And you'll just hear look, I've got no easier way to play this sound. Okay, you'll just hear a as the boggle will be struck dead. If this was a cartoon, you'd see like there's birds flying around its head and its eyes have turned to squirrels. And Squirt will knock this go ahead and knock this boggle out. I can't believe my eyes. Thank you, Squirt? Question mark. And then we go to Adet. There's one boggle left and it's in front of you.
Good job, Squirt. Really.
Hell yeah.
I'm actually thinking about saving my spells right now, so that's gonna use her mace.
That's what I was doing now too.
Yeah.
Saving spells is for the weak.
But bro,
Adam,
whose side are
come
you
now.
on?
That will hit Adet. Let's see the damage.
You wound me, my herbo. You wound me.
5 bludgeoning damage.
I just don't want to lose y'all.
Very cool. 5. Thank you very much. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. We'll go back to Vivi.
Yeah, Vivi, like, seeing Squirt, like, take out one of the boggles, she kind of clapped her hands and her cheers. And she's going, oh, one for Squirt, let's go! And she runs forward towards this last boggle. Again, points her finger up once again and, like, gaze at it in the eyes and go, be gone to the Shadow Realms with you! And she's gonna cast Firebolt again.
Yep, that hit. Let's do damage.
Beautiful. I went from doing
Yeah, that was
17
you
damage
just got fucked over there. That's
before.
crazy. All right, you'll watch as the flames catch onto this boggle, but it's not yet defeated. It will go ahead and try to pummel Adet again. That's hilarious. Have you ever seen a roll that bad?
Oh my god.
It did 0
hilarious.
damage as well.
Oh, that's so funny.
All right, well,
It saw
let's
its friends
try-
be like fucking like incinerated and just shat itself.
Yeah, saw its fellow boggle get clotted over the head with an oil can and thought, well, what hope do I have? And with that, we'll go to you, Oz.
Okay, Oz. God, my sheet, it went away again. I'm just gonna do Sacred Flame on the boggle, please.
All right, it's got to make a con save here, I believe. Let's just check. Oh, dex save. Cool, that's not. All right, let's see.
Fire seems to work pretty well, so
That will fail it. So I believe Sacred Flame. Damaged. Could you hit the damage for that on your sheet? If you can't, I'm just gonna figure out how much it does.
I've not done this one before, so give me a wee sec. Is it this bit?
Oh, it's
I
just
got
gonna
it, I
be.
think. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just. Oh, fantastic! And that will kill the last boggle. How would you like to do that, Oz?
Yay!
Nice.
Mabel, I have noticed that Odette was sad when I gave everyone aid. Like, will it be obvious to me that she was pissed off by that?
She's just a bit annoyed about getting healed. To be honest.
Yeah, but will she voice that, or...?
I don't think she would draw too much attention to it. if you were paying attention to her when it happened, you might have seen her frown.
All right. Oz, as you cast this sacred flame towards this boggle, engulfing it in holy fire, as it begins to sink away into the shadows, dissolving like a puddle of oil. Well done, that is all 3 boggles defeated. As you defeat these boggles, God, this can be so funny. If you look over at Squirt, and if this was modern day, you'd hear this.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
And you'll just hear Squirt muttering to himself as he goes to literally hoover up the boggle all left by the boggles.
You shall not have faced my only wrath. Only death and destruction awaits you now.
I love this fucking guy.
I fucking love him.
Why do
so
I feel like
much.
he's like a god that was cursed or something? Like he has like eldritch
Yeah.
horror, like god vibes. I don't know how to put it.
He does.
Will peek through the cracks in the wood out into the garden, and he'll see that Skabatha is out there as the kids will come out their hiding place and say, "Okay, Boggle's dealt with. I think we should." He'll turn to the kids and say, "Get to the kitchen, yeah." And you'll see as the kids are smiling brightly, clapping very quietly, and saying, you'll hear one of them say to the other,
See, I told you he was a Silver Shield Knight.
and Null will say,
Yeah, go to the kitchen. Mishka's there. She'll know what to do with the key. Thank you again. You should probably go before it alerts Granny Nightshade. If she finds you after the Boggles are dead, she won't be very happy. So, we'll see you later.
and Sung will say,
Thank you. You've given us hope that maybe we'll be able to see the outside of this workshop later. So, really, we're so grateful. Good luck with everything.
I thought they
and
had to
Will
stay
will.
in here.
Yeah, it's more that they have hope that they can leave later as well.
Oh,
She
okay.
meant.
I thought they were going to get Granny Nightshade and like meet in the
No.
garden for some reason or something. I'm sorry.
No. So
That's my
Will will
misunderstanding.
You're good. Will rush forward and say, "Okay, to the kitchen. Let's go." Before Skabatha realizes that we've maybe just done some damage to her workshop, and he'll kind of
Quite
rush to
right.
this end door.
Also just
after-
follow him.
Can we say that Odette poured the melted
Yes, I'm happy
stuff?
for you to have done
Yeah,
that. That was
yeah.
the one thing I missed. Yeah. With your survival check while Odd was talking to the kids, you managed to very successfully
Thank
and
you.
very carefully pour this smelted metal into the mold. It would have begun to bubble and then harden very quickly, leaving you with an imprint of the key
Nice.
that you now have on you. All right. Will come into this next room. And this is where I move you all in at the same time. Don't move yourselves because it will glitch out and be like, oh. All right. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll tell you the description of this room. There isn't much to it at the moment. So, just see if there's anything I've missed
Circle.
here.
There's another box.
Oh! Sorry. That was a genuine reaction.
Oh.
I don't know
till-
why.
wait.
Sometimes like Jack in the Boxes make me think of Punch and Judy, and I have a terrifying I have a phobia of Punch and Judy so bad.
I
Lol.
can say to you with confidence, there's no Jack in the Boxes in
Oh
this.
no,
In
it's
this
okay.
campaign.
Even if there was, I would have been fine. But it's just like it gives me the good dread of the this is cool, feeling the emotions in the campaign, like as if they were real and stuff.
Oh yeah. There's more in store.
It's just
as you come
quality
into
to
this-
your good storytelling.
Thank you so much. As you come into this room, you see that there are 10 brightly painted structures resembling little wooden houses, lining the walls of this circular room. Each small house has a 3-foot-high hinged door. 4 of the doors are open, and the other 6 are closed. A narrow staircase ascends the circular wall. Near the foot of the stairs is a painted wooden box 3 feet on a side. A crank protrudes on one side of it, causing it to resemble an oversized jack-in-the-box. Will motion at you and like lowering his hand, almost as if to say, keep your voices down, and he'll hush at you and say,
If I remember correctly, this is where the tin soldiers sleep. We don't want to wake them up, so let's try and find the kitchen as soon as we can.
Okay.
Since Pass Without Trace is a concentration spell, I think it would still be active as
it
well.
would still
so
be
we
on.
should
Yeah,
be
so you can
okay,
go
yeah.
you can go ahead and all roll stealth here again. But
Beautiful.
Odette has that still up.
Got
So
+3 to stealth, so
Trill, should we get rid of the light just in case that alerts people we're here? It might be shining through the windows.
I can't get rid of it. Actually, no, wait, no, I can.
Unless, of course, it wouldn't matter. I don't know if Ronnie. It's up to Ronnie. I just wasn't
I'm
sure.
fine for it to not.
I might be overthinking it.
Oh man, I was
No,
going
no,
to
you're
dispel
all good. It
magic. I
was
was
a
going to
good shout,
dispel
to be
magic
fair.
on it.
Yay!
Just, I just imagine. Lauren, you'll get this meme.
Mhm.
Squirt comes into the room, shining in radiant light, and it's just that fucking, Lorax. Good morning. Fucking.
Hang on, I've got a stupid. No, I
God.
know what happens. Trillian will go. I can't spell the magic, but hang on 1 second. And
Put him in your pocket.
she's going to take the robe she has and just cover him up.
My
What? Yeah,
God.
yeah. That's good. That's good. Okay. All right.
Oh,
This.
you should at
Ronnie.
least cut some eye holes
Ronnie.
into
Trillian
it.
has the brain cell today.
Ronnie, when you were describing the little houses, all I could think of, because you sent me the fucking TikTok of those little guys
The
from In the
Ninky
Night. God,
Nonks!
yes,
Let's
No, the Ninky
that's all I could
Nonks!
think of.
The fucking Ninky Nonks.
Yeah, I sent her a TikTok of the
Can you
Ninky
say that on
Nonks earlier
Twitch?
today.
I'm so confused.
In the
I
Night
know.
Garden CBB
In
show.
the night garden.
Oh, I
the
only
little
know
tiny
like
people in the little
secondhand
tiny
of it.
houses.
Yeah.
I never watched it. I only know it secondhand because my best friend was demented with it because it was all her siblings would watch.
My cousin loved it.
As
And there was a
you come
tight
into-
corridor and we all had to be really close to each other. Ooh, I'm joking.
All right, let's. Where are you? What is this? Okay. You move into a room that is mostly made up of cupboards. Most moths cluster around the lantern that hangs from the ceiling in the middle of a hallway, casting flitting shadows around the walls as most of the air is begins to swirl with dust. The hall contains 3 sliding doors along the walls, and a heavier hinge door stands at the opposite end, supposedly leading towards where the kids directed you would be the kitchen. There are some cupboards here. I believe they are closed but not locked, if anyone wants to look in them.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, go on. I've
Yeah,
already stole
yeah.
stuff. I'll do it again.
Might as
fucking
well.
do it again.
I'll
Fuck that
fucking
hag.
do it again.
Fuck that hag.
Alright.
Adam, you read my mind.
Okay, right. Could you all make me an investigation check? If you thank you, you're one step ahead of me. Thank you, May. Looking, and I'll tell you what you find. Oh,
I ain't
6-7.
fucking investigating shit today. Me and Adam really are being the himbo and herbo duo today. The fuck?
Yep.
Okay, there's a table I need to roll on for you.
We're just looking at it like, oh yeah, it's some cupboards. Mm-hmm.
These are very nice looking cupboards.
The detail.
Just
Okay.
good tasting
Can
wood.
I just say for a moment, the concept of Squirt, the flying, floating, fucking oil can with a cloak over him, floating about as we're going, that's so fucking funny to me.
He can
Yeah.
float. I thought Vivi was carrying him.
He can
Oh,
float.
he can
Yeah.
float. He's got 40-foot fly.
Oh my god. See, because he fell down the stairs and like gave Will into trouble for leaving him, I thought he couldn't like move by himself.
I'll say Vivi still probably
so-
stood by.
I would say, Adet, you find 3 trinkets.
So,
Vivi, you find 1. I'm gonna tell you what you find in the loot section. But all of you together, looking through these cupboards, you'll find that sliding the doors open, you discover workshop supplies, boxes of junk, and other mundane bric-a-brac. I will tell you, Adet, what you found. What is that? 53, 12, 88. So, Adet, you have found. Oh, come on, 53. A smoking pipe made from a tree root.
Okay.
Ooh.
A pendant that shows the phases of the moon.
sick.
Me coded.
Oh yeah.
And a candlestick whose candlelight looks like a tiny dancing fairy made of fire.
Aww.
And then, Vivi, you have found a wooden pan flute. Oh!
Oh,
Attracts harmless Oh, that's fate. A wooden pan flute that attracts harmless local fauna when played. Okay, Snow White.
Sick.
In one of the cupboards, however, in the largest cupboard, what is this? What are you? Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to put you in the cupboard so I can show you who's in here. Oh God. Sorry, how ominous sounding. I know. In the largest cupboard, there is what you will notice that a swarm of moths, harmless, are moving towards the lantern in the middle of the corridor, rush past you, flying out. And you'll notice that there appears to be the figure of a small girl standing in the middle of it, silent and unmoving. And once these moths fly out, you'll notice that this figure is wrapped in a silk cocoon. But the minute that the moths disperse, the girl will emerge. And she looks like this. Now, funnily enough, this NPC, fun little fact for you here, you actually had a chance of encountering her in the Witchlight Carnival, and you didn't, which is really, really cool. So, I'm just gonna. Why is there no picture of her? This campaign's lack of NPCs is actually astounding. Oh, you can't see her! God damn it!
Ooh.
And
Oh.
okay, she's the one in the middle.
Oh.
So the one with the pig mask, the light blue skin, holding a large lollipop and dressed in rags spare for a dark blue apron. And as you open the cupboard and see her standing in here, as the moths begin to rush towards the flame, you will hear her say, in a very lifeless voice, "Why have I been disturbed? Does Granny Nightshade need me for a new task?"
Odette is going to step in, and she's just going to say, "Rest, child. We only wish to disperse the moths, so you may sleep peacefully."
She tilts her head at you. You're not able to see her expression behind her mask. But she turns to you and says, "Are you workers for Granny Nightshade too? Are you sure there is nothing that I can do?"
Can I
Can
tell?
I just?
Like, I can't tell if she's bad or not.
I'm happy for any of you here to make right. We're gonna go with either an Arcana check. I think Arcana's probably
I
the
cast
best
Divine
one.
Sense earlier on. I don't know if that would
I
count.
would also like to
Oh,
cast
did
Detect
you?
magic
Oh.
as
Yeah,
well, if I could.
it got swept up in the moment.
Divine Sense allows you to sense. Let me just have a look
Yeah,
here.
it
Could you
didn't
pull
have
up
like
for
a
me again,
time
darling?
frame.
Sorry.
It's okay. It didn't
No,
have a
it's
time
just
frame on it. I'm not sure.
just so I can read it.
Where is it again? Let me find it. Nope, that's not that. God, where is it? I found it earlier on. Oh God, it was there.
Any celestial, feed, or undead?
There you
Okay.
go. I got it.
Oz. Yeah, it's blaring like a blazing fire within your chest, and you can tell that this girl here before you is undead. Specifically, with that, she is a ghoul.
Is it
Who
a
appears
bad
to be-
alignment then?
Yes, but she appears to be very lifeless, seemingly bearing no emotion, and presumably in the surface of Granny Nightshade.
Right. He's gonna try and like motion to Odette, and just kind of like shake his head quickly to her to try and communicate that they don't want to like involve this person
Yeah.
with them, so to continue doing whatever she's doing.
Odette is going to smile at the girl and say, "No, worry not. Like I said, we simply wish to disperse the moths so you may sleep peacefully. When Granny Nightshade needs you in the future, she will call for you."
Should you make me a persuasion check, please?
Yeah. Hey, if anybody wants to cast a guidance on...
Oh, if you
Um,
insist.
Go
There
on,
you go. Have a
Trill.
nice little guidance. Does
Yeah.
detect magic get anything, by the way? While we're doing this.
Okay, we're good.
Nice!
We're
I'm.
good.
Oh wow. Yeah. Okay.
Let's fucking go.
Word.
She's
We almost
so
send Odette up to do
sleepy.
this, guys.
Straight up
She's
nat 20
so
that.
sneeby.
You'll see she seemingly begins to take steps back into her cocoon, wary, and seemingly, a little bit on edge. But she retreats back and says, "All right then. If Granny Nightshade requires me for a new task, then I shall be here, waiting. It is okay for you to leave now."
Alright. Sleep peacefully now. And Odette is gonna, like, motion for everybody to quietly leave.
Oz is gonna follow.
I think Vivi's going to be exchanging one of those like silent looks with Squirt, and then just follows the group out.
All right, let me just put you back in the corridor, and with that, I think will go to put you in the next room. So I'm just gonna take you over here. All right. Let's have a look, see where you are. This room has 3 doors and a wood-carved staircase that ascends to a higher level. The walls are a dense tangle of tree roots and brambles, nestled among which are 5 animated portraits. And this is where what the hell is that? What am I reading here? Oh, it's the scripting. Oh, okay. It's the scribing word. Okay. One of a. Oh, God, I've never seen this word in my life. One of a svelte, dark haired woman, and the others depicting hags. Upon one of them, you see a truly ancient and terrifying hag. Another is a toadish hag, and you will all recognise this. I don't need you to make any check that this is the portrait of a portrait of Bavlorna Brightstraw, who you've met. A skeletal hag wearing a black theatrical contraption resembling a dress. A hag with a wind-up key in her back, 1 empty eye socket, and a wooden eye held in her hand. This presumably Skabatha Nightshade. And a svelte, dark-haired woman with a commanding presence. Her appearance seemingly somewhat familiar to you in a way that you can't quite describe, but it feels like it's on the tip of your tongue. And this, to inform you, is the portrait of Skabatha Nightshade that, Vivi, you need to steal.
Nice. Very cool. Which one was Skabatha?
The 4th one along the wall.
Fourth
So this one is a hag with it depicts a hag with a wind-up key in her back, 1 empty eye socket, and a wooden eye held in her hand.
Beautiful.
Now, it's up to you what you do here. If you as a group decide that you're going to kill Skabatha, then you would have to imagine that this might be, given that it's quite big and a little bit tricky to carry, that you might want to leave this here until Skabatha is defeated, given that if one of you was carrying it, there might be some disadvantages that come with that. And I'm not going to play any tricks on you. If you do manage to kill Skabatha, this will still be here. Nothing's going to change about it.
Fabulous.
So it's just whether you'd like to take it now, or whether now that you know where it is, you know where to come back for it later.
Yeah, we'll just
Beautiful.
do that.
While you were in this room, from the door ahead of you, so on the screen here, it's this one here. There is a. Oh my god! So many rooms in this place. There are sickly sweet vapors that appear to waft through the door, seemingly coming from the nearby room. And Will kind of frowns at the portraits, looking them over, squinting his eyes. And the minute he catches sight of the scent, he'll say, wind of the scent, he'll say, "That must be it. That must be the kitchen. I know that one of you needs to take this portrait, but I suppose if we're going to kill Skabatha, it's not going to move from here, right?"
Vivi will nod in agreement. She will kind of her eyes will sort of track along the portraits and register the sight of them, and she'll go, "Yes, if we were here doing something else, then it'd be a very different story. But hopefully, paintings can't walk, right?"
Plus, you
Trillian,
won't
can you
need
make
it
me a
anyway,
perception check?
V.
Perception
No, Trillian.
or Trillion?
Sorry, I thought I heard you. I couldn't hear. Perception. Ooh.
Trillian, looking at these portraits, it gives you a sense of unease, seeing the Hourglass Coven in all of their glory. But there's something about the portrait of the skeletal hag wearing a black theatrical contraption resembling a dress. She has a hollowed out skull where there would be eyes, but yet you get this feeling that this portrait is unnervingly looking at you. And it seems that the skull that makes up her face does not move, but as you catch sight of it just for a moment, it looks like the picture is grinning at you. You rub your eyes, blink a couple times, and it goes back to normal. But given that these are animated portraits, the wind flowing around the Hourglass Coven's closed, their eyes blinking in place, you think perhaps it's just a trick of the mind. That seeing this hag in particular seems to set your teeth on edge.
I think the others will probably notice, that Trillian's staring at this portrait, and probably is unnerved by the almost familiarity of it, and will just look to everyone else and go, Can we move on, please? Can we go now?" And just kind of just looks towards one of the doors to go through. She doesn't want to remain here, basically.
I think Trill's quite right. Lingering here will only draw more prying eyes the longer we stay in one place. Let's head to the kitchen, like Will said.
Lot of agreement from Vivi.
I'm assuming they're just still following Will because he was leading them through it since he kind of remembers
he'll
this place
nod.
the best.
He'll nod very, seemingly almost caught off guard by seeing them. You can tell that he seems a bit unnerved by them. There's a sense of unease that creeps across his face, but he'll go to push open the next door into the kitchen, seemingly just wanting to get out of there the same as you. And here you are, in the kitchen, and I'm going to read to you its description. And okay, let's go. So this is, oh my god, there's so many areas of this place. Alright. You find yourselves in Granny Nightshade's kitchen. This squalid kitchen is carved out of the trunk of the fallen oak. A large clay oven sits in the middle of the room, blazing with a fire that seems to sweep around and envelop you in its humid heat. And it's surrounded by crowded shelves laden with forest fungi, jars of pickled grubs, animal skulls, and mouldy cookbooks. It's hard to tell how long these things have been here, but they seem to have deteriorated with age. Sickly sweet vapors are now more pungent in this room, intensifying and filling your nostrils, emerging from a cauldron that rests atop the oven. A young girl, a human, with black hair that makes up most of her face, where there appear to be marks of soot that are dotted among her visage, is shackled to a work table and is hard at work peeling potatoes. Set into the floor nearby is a padlocked iron grate, and you will hear a gruff male voice from this iron grate, but it's not going to it's not going to be me doing it. Can I have my special guest come in, please?
Can you come, Ben?
Yo!
Welcome in, special guest to the stream, guys.
Do it.
Oh
in
my god,
chat.
go in the
Yo,
pool.
let's go!
Let's go,
Yeah.
Ben!
Ben!
Ben.
Let's
Oh, that makes
go.
sense because Ronnie's like told Ben everything. That makes sense.
I'm. Can you hear us, Ben?
Yep. So just on
Okay,
the voice,
I'm gonna read off the line, and set into the floor nearby is a padlocked iron grate through which you hear a gruff male voice say,
Ugh. Mishka lasser. Are those potatoes I smell?
Let's go.
Lauren having Geldok flash.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought to myself, I was like, oh, are we just in a different part of Faerun? I suddenly want to put on a
Alright.
Cockney accent.
I really
Alright, well,
hope we
everyone,
get to play with Ben in a campaign
welcome
in
in,
the
Ben.
future. This is so
My
cool.
bestie, here he is.
Hello.
Hi,
Yay!
Ben.
And you'll see is
Yay!
there is a small smile that tugs at the corner of the girl's face, and she'll say,
You're darn right, Elkhorn. I'm not sure there'll be enough for you, but I'll try.
and as you come into this room, you'll see that the girl that is peeling the potatoes, I think I did read this out, but you'll notice that there are chains from, let me have a look, both of her arms that chain her to this table. And you can hear them clinking as you come into this room. I will let you go ahead and say what you need to say, and maybe ask about the voice in the grate, no reason.
Does detect magic find anything, by the way? It's still on.
Oh yeah, divine sense as well.
Oh, let me have a look. Right. Oh god. So did I would say, Oz? I don't think you pick up anything in this room. Trillian, you get a very strong aura of magic from the blazing clay oven. I think that's about it.
Also, kind of like whisper to the others. It seems safe in here for now, but I would still keep your voice low just in case.
You'll notice that the chains will begin to jangle as Mishka turns around, seemingly to catch sight of you. And she seems a bit more confident than the other children, despite the fact that she's chained to this table. And she will turn to face you all as you come into this room. And she will say to you,
Oh, hello. Sorry, I wasn't expecting visitors today. I would have cooked more food if I knew.
No, it's quite all right. We're actually here to help.
there's a smile that begins to tug at the corner of her lips and a hope that twinkles in her eye. She says,
Really? You really mean it? I mean, sorry.
she seems almost like, she turns around to look at you. Oz, she looks, like the sparkle in her eyes begin to grow, and she like looks you up and down and says,
Oh, I hear. If I didn't think any better, so I would have thought you were the Silver Shield Knight. Well, if you really mean it, I'd really appreciate that.
and you'll see as her face kind of softens, but there does look as if she's, seemingly by your presence, that she's uplifted somewhat by it. And she'll say,
Oh, my name's Mishka. I'm Granny Nightshade's scullery maid. I've been for a really long time, but well,
and she goes to like lift her arms and jangles the chains a little bit before her, and she says, where is it? She says,
guess this is what I've earned myself after escaping from Loomlurch twice. But Granny Nightshade sent her minion Cradlefall to come get me, and she recaptured me both times, so maybe third time will be the charm, eh? That's why I'm chained to this work table now.
The more I hear about her, the more cruel she seems. I'm so sorry things have happened this way. Is there, do you know if a key would perhaps free you, or can I investigate like the chains that are holding her?
Yeah. So if you take Adette, have you got the key that you formed in the kitchen?
Yeah, I've got it.
So let me just have a check here because it does unlock something in this room.
I'll just say that like I motioned Odette to.
Yeah.
If you have a look, what is this key for?
What was the name of the minion?
Cradlefoot?
A cradle fall. You
Fall.
can ask her more about that in a
Whoops.
second. Yeah, yeah.
I was so close.
You were.
So sorry.
No, you're good. Let me have a. Oh, what's the key for? Unlock. Oh no, it's the door for the kitchen. Right. Okay. That's. The keys will work on her chains. That key that you've got, Adette.
Sick. I'll go in and lock her.
As you go to turn the keys on both locks, you'll notice that they free from her arms, and she shakes them, and you'll see where they've left these almost deep, dark red marks where they've been rubbing against her arms several times. And she goes to kind of smooth them over with her palms, and she looks at you, and she's like, "Oh, thank you, miss. That's awful kind of you. I've not felt my arms like this in quite some time, apart from when I get to go to my bed chambers. So that's really kind. Thank you. I couldn't ask you a favor, could I?"
What kind of favor?
She kind of looks to you all. I think her gaze has really not left Oz. Whenever it does leave Oz, it trails back to you, and she says, "Oh, down here in the cellars, is someone who Skabatha's kept down here for quite some time. He's my friend now. His name's Elcorn. I've always wanted to get him out of there, but there's not very much I can do. Well, as you can see, I'm not strong enough to lift the grate, and I certainly don't have the hands to try and, unlock them. But if you could get him out of there, I'd really appreciate it."
How's them
course.
potatoes coming along?
Again. Fuck's sake.
You'll see a smile kind of grow on Mishka's face, and she'll shout down the grate. She'll be like, "It's all right, Elcorn. If everything goes to plan with these lot, I'll be able to give you one in person."
Oh, if you got the chance to leave, lass, go now.
No, I won't leave without you. Just let these guys out, please.
Can I go up to the grate to try and like investigate it? And
Yeah,
Yeah,
motion
you
the
can
others to
absolutely try and
follow?
do that. Going up to the grate here. Ben in the cellar is killing me.
Where I belong.
Look, shut up. Looking
God
down.
damn it!
It's fine. You don't need to make an investigation check for it. You'll notice that it is a 3-foot square, padlocked iron grate covering the stairs that seemingly descend into a cellar that are built into the kitchen floor. So, hypothetically, you could lift the grate, head down the stairs towards seemingly where this voice is coming from. You can, towards the padlocked iron grate, you can use thieves' tools to try and pick the lock, or if you feel so inclined, you can try to pull open the trapdoor without removing the padlock, which would require an athletics check. So this would either be thieves' tools or athletics, please.
Ooh.
I have.
Come on, Oz, pull the
both.
grate, just lift it out the floor.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll try it. He's
I
waiting.
would try it, but I can't move
Not me.
Trillian.
Yeah. I don't know if I've got.
On us. He's
Lauren
lifting
turning
the
into-
grate. He's
Lauren turning
lifting
into
the
Aura the minute
grate.
Geldock appears.
Yeah.
Had quite enough of this woman just stealing people's lives.
As you go to... Okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt here. Oz, Adette, are you lifting the grate at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay. Adette, as you go to lift this grate, seemingly you hear it like rattle against where it's been placed in the floor. But as Oz goes to help you, you will notice that it both it starts to give, feeling as if you're about to tear it away from the mortar encasing it into the kitchen floor. And with both of your strengths nodding in time, managing to heave it away, you will feel this grate lift out the ground, seemingly tearing away at the brick that has kept it here, leaving the rubble to almost scatter around where the grate once was, allowing you to go down into the cellar if you wish.
Sick.
At least now we won't have the worry of it closing behind us. If we take it out of the equation. Shall we? And Oz is just gonna go to, like, jump down, I
I
guess.
tried to write
Right.
Odette in my notes and wrote Oted instead.
Just call her
Oh,
Audie
yo.
like I do.
There he is.
There he
Yeah,
is.
Ben.
Lydia.
Ben, despite all your rage, you are still just a
Why is
just
it
a
in a
dwarf
cage?
in a cage.
Why
Yeah,
is it-
Why
why
is it in the cage?
You tried to bite me.
Dwarf
Oh
in a
my God.
cage.
All right. As you come down into this cellar, it's not very pleasant. The water is almost stagnant, and it's filled with muddy water to about a depth of 3 feet. As you come down into the cellar, you will see that there is a single cell holding a bedraggled and grumpy dwarf, and I will allow you to free him, asking some questions. Pop off. Ben's here.
Wait. So we're in 3 foot deep water.
Wordlessly, because he knows better. But if Odette's at the bottom of the stairs, Oz is just gonna offer his back to her again.
Cause she's like 5'2".
Yeah, he's just gonna be like, "Come on."
she, I think I might wait on the stairs, Oz.
Well, sometimes you ask the best questions, don't you think?
I'm sure you can handle this.
He just
person.
frowns at you. You just look like you've kicked a dog.
Fuck, okay, Odette will go on his back.
Okay, so we'll go up to gosh, what's his name? I'm sorry.
Elkhorn?
You actually don't know his name yet, but
Oh,
yes,
okay.
it is Elkhorn.
Oh, I thought.
Where did
I
Will
thought,
go?
Oh wait, no, you did. You
Yeah.
did. Sorry, Mishka said it. Fuck, I'm an idiot.
By the way, I've been writing Elkhorn this entire time, not
Yeah.
Elcor.
Is Will still up there with Mishka?
Yeah. Will stayed with Mishka.
Okay. Do you want to try the key? Maybe this would also get this open, or is that too hopeful? Do you think, Odette?
Odette will actually pass the key to you since she's on your back, and it's
I'll try
kinda...
and
Yeah.
put it in the. I'll put it in the lock and try it. And I'll just look to Elcor and just be like, "Don't worry, my friend. We're going to try and get you out of here."
You're not potatoes.
No, we're friends, if you'd like.
I've come across scarce few of them, and you're a little old to be some of the old hag's prey.
You're quite right, my good man.
Did you
In
just
fact,
call me old?
today.
I was about to say,
You
Vivi was
called-
gonna go.
Did you just call us potatoes?
No, he said we weren't potatoes, Trillian. But you did call us old.
Give the man some
Oh.
space. He's probably been down here for a long time.
Space,
Yes, but
he's in a
Point
cage.
still stands. I'm not
But-
that old.
Give him some grace. I mean,
Give us some grapes? Do we have to?
no, Trill.
I'd rather the
Enough.
potatoes.
Does the key work at all in the lock? Because Oz is just going to
Um,
begrudgingly do this while the party's bickering. Like,
It
don't- that's
doesn't.
brilliant,
This
we
seemed
don't
like
want
it might need a. Seems like it might need a separate set of keys, but you can go ahead and try a thieves' tools.
okay,
Check
I'm going to
if
try
you'd
thieves'
like.
tools. Yep.
Yep.
Blah, 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 blah.
Do I
need
have
to
thieves'
click-
tools? I feel like I should.
I had them because I gave them to CL, and CL's not here anymore. So,
You never
I have
gave
them
them
again, I
to
think.
anyone.
yeah, I was fucking hallucinating. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Do I need to click them? Yes. There they are.
Whilst that's going on, Vivi looks at Trillian and goes, "Trillian, we're not ducks. Why on earth would we want grapes?"
Well, no.
I don't know, a duck might walk in to a lemonade stand.
Oh, God.
That's, you know,
Yo, May,
Please,
I know, I know,
May,
Anything but
this
that
is giving
cursed
me
song,
flashbacks
please.
to me as fed,
Please.
being
I
like,
know.
Marsh, there's some
Marsha,
ducks around
there's some
here.
ducks
They might
around
be
here.
looking for some grapes or something, girl. Federico B. Envers, I miss you. You're not, you're not dead. I just like remembering you.
Oh
There
my
should be a feastful
God.
roll that you can do with those. Oz. Hold on, let me just pull up your sheet.
If so, I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I thought
No,
there
no,
was
no.
speech
It's one.
bubble
It's
next
one of
to
those
it.
things where like there's two separate ones. Hold on, where is it? Ability used. No, don't use the. Oh, maybe. What the hell? Okay, there you go. Yep. Okay, that was a 22.
Nice. I have no
Oz,
idea
as
how
you
to do
produce
that.
these very narrow lockpicks, you manage to, seemingly driven by a sense of urgency, drive them into this lock, and very nimbly, despite your large hands, you will be able to crack the lock open within a matter of seconds, allowing Elkhorn to walk free, should he wish.
He's good with his hands. What can I say?
Hmm.
taking
Take
that
that how you
down for
will.
notes.
Take that
that
how you
down.
will.
Make sure I remember that. Okay, we're remembering that. Chat, remember that.
Alright,
Chat
as the cage door creaks open with a metallic whine, Elkhorn, you're free to leave the cage.
The ragged and worn down old dwarf looks at the cage door now open and sits there for a moment, looking between you all before him. Is this another one of that hag's tricks?
No, no trick, my friend. If you come with us upstairs, your friend Mishka, she's already freed, and we can gather our wits and our weapons and try and make a better defense against this hag. We're currently trying to free more people that would wish to fight against her, not with her.
By the grace
Phew.
of my lady, we should hopefully all be freeing you and your friends.
Well, I scarcely believed it would ever happen. Others here to kill that old boot and free the children. I'd long almost given up hope.
Well, guess what we're here to do?
Make potatoes?
No,
We can make potatoes, yes, but we're going to kill the hag.
Potatoes later. The children we
Potatoes
must
later,
save
yes.
first.
Yes, good man.
Mm-mm.
Potatoes later. Absolutely.
At this point, he will exit the cage, and as poor Trillian is the first one there, he just wraps his arms around her, lifts her into a bear hug.
Oh,
Thank you so much.
You're
You
just
don't understand how standing in water for I don't know how long it's. I can't feel my feet. I haven't in a long time.
a quick question. How tall is Elkhorn?
He's a dwarf.
Yeah.
you'd
So when he
probably
hugs Trillian, where does his head end up?
land.
Right.
It'd be
On
so
foot.
funny if he just lifts her even though she's taller than him. He's just strong like that.
I think Trillian is just going to just see you doing this. She's just going to go. Could, please let it go of me, please. Especially with your height. It's a little no, please.
Oh, I might be wasting away. He's still quite fat, but I can still lift.
No, please don't, please don't, please don't.
Well, fine. I'll give you a firm handshake then, and he will seize your hand and shake it vigorously.
She'll just kind of like you just have a really like grimacy smile and going, "Yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad you're free. But you really shouldn't be thanking me. I mean, if you want to thank anyone, thank Oz here." And she'll obviously gesture towards Oz, who opened the cage for them.
Oz just shoots him a
And
big
is
smile. He's got
currently
Odette on
carrying Odette.
his...
Yeah.
I don't know if he can
Come on,
lift
my
both
good
of
man,
you.
let's get you out of here.
I
You must
reckon
be
he
absolutely
can.
frozen.
Ben, click on him and have him make an athletics check.
Check.
If you click on him, a bar should come up at the top.
Yeah,
If it doesn't,
yeah.
let me know. I'll do it. Yeah, do
I got it.
check and then go to athletics. Yeah.
Athletics.
If it's above, if it. Oh god. No, it's hold on.
Oh my god.
No, wait. He's on DM rolls. Don't take what's rolled there. I need him to not whisper his rolls.
Oh, yeah.
All right, try that again.
Let's not make a mess of this.
We've all to take a drink, gamers.
Yeah. The cost was 15. You can lift them both.
Yeah.
Oh
So
my
he
god.
equally so with Oz. His arms, I guess, wrap around their thighs. Just lifts them up.
Odette has never been this tall in her life.
Oh, it's just kind of
Oh, it's
like
hugging two people at once.
oh, it's just gives him a big smile and thanks him again. That was very kind of you, my man. Thank you. But
Oh, no,
let's
no,
get you
no,
out of here
yourself,
before
you're
you
too
catch a
kind.
death of cold.
I don't think she'd let me catch a death of cold. But I think she's forgotten I'm down here altogether at this point. I've lost any interest in tormenting me. The children,
maybe
though,
we can-
are they safe?
We'll get them safe, but maybe we
Some
can
are.
use that to our advantage.
Oh, I have a score to settle with that dingy old sack of fetid rats.
I agree.
Oh,
It's,
banger! Oh my god!
Banger.
I think that's not.
Bars.
No, I don't think he wants to do that at all.
I don't suppose you've seen
Adam.
me sword anywhere. While I'd love to throttle the hag, it'd be a lot better if I had my sword.
Vivi kind of like points her finger and she goes, I like this guy.
I don't think we found your sword. Have we?
Would she store it so closely to you, or would it be in somewhere else?
No. I don't know where she might have hidden it. I've not known much of this place beyond this cellar.
I mean, if you come with us, we do need to look around the general area to kind of see if there's anyone else we can take out. So maybe come with us and see if your sword's around while we're looking.
We can only hope.
Oz, I'm happy for
The
your
one time it's
investigation check to
not.
count for. I'm happy for it to count for down here and above. In this cellar, there's not very much, as you can see. It's very barren.
Mhm.
A lot of the crates that are down here are empty. The barrels that you presume would contain beer and wine are entirely dry, only now emitting a stench of rotting alcohol. And save for Elkhorn's cage in the burlap sacks around it, there seemingly just appears to be rotted food that Skabath has forgotten about. But I will allow that check to carry on upstairs in the kitchen. If you are going back upstairs, that is presumed to say you
Thank
want to get
you.
out of this.
Yeah. It's like I done it and then I was like,
Water.
wait, everything would have been like damp and rotted anyway, so surely it wouldn't be
Yeah.
down here.
Yeah. I'll allow that to continue on into the kitchen. Can you see now, Ben?
I can. I think the map's just loading because it's quite a expansive one. I
It's a
think.
big one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me know when you can see.
He's here.
Let me just reload the page.
I have to
We'll tell
say,
you all.
help kids now, potatoes later, I think is my new favourite quote.
Iconic line.
That's my new favourite, I think.
I need you all to know that I was reading the NPCs for today because I'm pretty sure someone told you that there was a dwarf called Elkhorn that was trapped in here, and I was
There
looking through how many
was, we
voices
were
I was going to
told
have to
that.
do, and
yeah,
I was
Will
like,
told us both.
I'm not voicing this dwarf. There's only one man I know for the job. So I thought, God, me and Ben are playing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm
Nice.
like, Ben, shit, before you go to bed, something I need to ask you.
Legend.
Ben, my brother.
I have
I am
planted
in.
I have planted Ben, my twin, in here for good reason. Elkhorn does have a lot of info, so please do ask him that once you're. Has it reloaded yet, Ben?
Yeah, you got yeah, I can see this room, and because you got
Okay.
the fog of war.
Yep. Okay, as you emerge from the cellar, Elkhorn, Mishka will seemingly run to sweep you up in a big hug, and she'll be like, "My goodness, I never thought I'd see the light of day. Didn't think you were coming out of that cellar anytime soon, but here's to both our luck, eh?"
Yeah, I think equally so. He lifts her up as she runs at him into this big hug. Oh, well, I wouldn't have been down there if it weren't for your kindness, Mishka. Merely a skeleton dwarf with a not so magnificent a beard.
He shakes her head and says, "No, I wouldn't allow it. You're supposed to be a hero, remember? You were part of that adventuring party, and I'll be damned if we can't get you back to them after this, but at the very least," and she'll gesture to the rest of the group, "seems like you got a makeshift one for now. They've told me that they came in here and were looking to kill that old hag, so maybe there's hope for you yet."
I'm still waiting for this to be some sort of dream.
I could
It's
slap
not,
you if
look,
you
and
like.
you'll see she'll go and grab a boiled potato from a pot. She'll like put a little slab of butter on it and she'll pass it to you. And I'm gonna presume at this point you will take it.
Yeah, he would eat that in more or less almost like a duck eats bread. Down in one, and does probably shimmy over to the table with one hand on Mishka's shoulder as he's just eating.
Oz, having a look inside the cupboards up here, spurred on by Elkhorn informing you that he's been missing his weapons, you will find a couple of things within the kitchen cupboards. 6 brass egg cups embossed with the faces of crying children,
Oh.
an ornate 8-minute hourglass, a mouldy wooden coffer labelled mushrooms in Elvish that contained 2 butterfly saddles and a hummingbrella. I've never seen that word in my life. But in addition, inside the last cupboard, which is this one here in the bottom right corner, you will find a a wooden shield and a shining longsword.
Oh, sick.
You'll hear as like Oz is rummaging through things and like picking up the things he did find of interest before he finally stumbles across the shield and sword and exclaims, "Ah, my good man, I think I've found your possessions." And he'll like pull them out and like go to show Elkhorn them as he walks over with them.
Oh, it's been so long since I've seen my old blade.
And he'll hand them to
Gormgard.
you.
Oh. He starts swinging it in his hand again. Oh, look at it's all. My arm's gone as flabby as that hag's.
Oh, that's something.
As you find
Oh,
yourselves back in the sorry, Ben. Didn't mean to cut you off there. As
No,
you
no,
find
no.
yourself
No,
back
you go. You go.
in the enveloping warmth of the kitchen, the blazing fire seemingly mirroring, being able to make another friend in Mishka and seemingly one in Elkhorn. Is there anything you would all like to ask him as you freed him?
Are you
Maybe we'll go-
single?
Well,
I think like because of I remember you saying Mishka had like marks on her arms and stuff like that. So like while Oz would assume that others would interrogate and well, not interrogate but like ask questions and try and find out information, he would just try and look them over if they had any wounds that he could heal.
Yeah, it seems to just be sore where the cuffs were seemingly pulling against her her arms. But if you I'm happy for you to just roll the medicine check. I don't need you to waste one of
Yeah.
your spell slots.
Yeah, because he would want to do it for both of them to make sure they're in their best like fighting fit way.
Yeah, just roll me medicine with advantage anytime you'd like. Vivi, I'll go ahead and let you ask the question you were going to ask.
Yeah, Evie will look over at Elkhorn and say, say, are you from around here at all? Do you remember where you were from before you wound yourself up in this spooky prison of yours?
He replies with a and then quickly swallows his potato and before starts rubbing his forehead. Before I got here, Moradin's beard, how long have I been here? I set off with my companions, a little group, call ourselves Valor's Call. We were chasing some villains, so, as was our sworn duty. They came to some place in this confusing land, some sort of palace or something, I remember. And there was a battle, a great battle. But I think I must have fallen in it. For when I came around, I was trapped in that godforsaken basement, taunted by that fecund shite of a hag. If not for the kindness of the children, I would have perished long ago.
Hmm.
Adet, from your history check, you'll hear that he mentions being part of a group called Valor's Call. You've heard this name once, and it was through talking to Zarak, the assassin, who was part of the League of Malevolence.
Yeah.
Seemingly, the word villains here seems to echo with what Zarak told you back on the shore of the Wayward Pool. And in doing so, you realise that the palace that Elkhorn appears to be describing is the Palace of Heart's Desire, home of the Archfey Zabilna, which Zarak also mentioned that he had been caught up in a battle in against a group of quote-unquote heroes.
Mm. Oh, are the heroes? Was it one of the heroes that had like the spell thing?
Entrapped in the palace, yes, yeah.
Yeah, but are they the ones that have the spell thingamajiggy that they were looking for? Or was it like a
Yes,
whip?
So there's a wizard called Ringlrun who was part
Yeah.
of Valor's
Mhm.
Call that is supposedly trapped in Palace of Heart's Desire.
Hmm.
And that is why the League of Malevolence wanted to stop free the time stasis there, because they wanted to go and steal his staff. So perhaps bringing up any of these details might jog Elkhorn's memory a little bit.
Odette's gonna think for a moment. Elkhorn, do you know a wizard called Wrigglrun?
Ringelrun?
That
He's one of my comrades. You know him?
I-
Seemingly, he's still in this like stupor of being trapped in a basement in the Feywilds for still long.
real. I don't know him, per se. I know of him. We met a strange man. I've suddenly forgot his name. What was he? Zarak? Was it Zarak?
Zarak, yeah.
Yeah. We met a strange man called Zarak. He mentioned a
Phew.
party. Don't
Oh my
worry.
god.
Don't worry. We certainly sent him on his way, but he mentioned Wrinkle Run? Is it Wrinkle Run?
Yes, it is. Yes, you're
Names
right.
that are escaping me today. I'm so sorry. He mentioned Wrinkle Run and the staff that he holds. Your party, I believe they're currently held in stasis in the Palace of Zabilna. How you're not with them, I'm confused though.
Yes. That's it. Zabilna. Her palace was Heart's Desire. The Palace of Heart's Desire, and the Zarak, that sneaky little shite. He was with the villains, the League of Malevolence.
Yes.
We fought each other there, and then I woke up here.
Hmm. From what Zarak told us, their party as well as yours were kind of kept in a form of stasis. Everyone's frozen in time, it seems. You say you woke up here. What's the last thing you remember before waking up here?
Oh, well, I was crossing blades with one of the League. Warduke, I think his name was. And before I knew it, I felt a sharp blow on the back of my head. The world started to spinning, and nothing until I'm here. But I don't understand why I would be here and the rest of my crew is trapped in the palace.
Well, currently the League of Malevolence want to get your friend's staff. We've warned them to stay away so that we can deal with everything. However, the League of Malevolence doesn't exactly inspire confidence, so... If you were to join us, we might be able to make it to Zabilna together and you could free your comrades.
It's a mighty fine idea. While I worry for my comrades, the children here must be priority, and dealing with that stinking hag.
Oh no, of course. Don't get me wrong. We'll do things in order. Free the children, kill the hag,
The potatoes.
potatoes.
Clapping his hands together. Splendid. Well, you all seem still too good to be true to be passing upon me and the children at this time. I had feared I'd not ever get them out of here, but if you'll have me aid you, then gladly I do so in saving the kids and getting some payback on that wretched witch.
Okay. Right. Who was it else that we had to see? We've got Mishka, we've got Elkhorn, and it was Pincushion that we could maybe
Mishka will turn
convince?
to you at this point and say,
If you're here looking to kill the hag, then well, you've got Elkhorn now, and you'll find no stronger a fighter at your side. Truly, I mean, clearly being able to be out here still going after the life that he was in prison with, both of us together, I suppose. You'll find no one more sturdy than he. If you're looking to kill the hag, I mean, I kept suggesting to Elkhorn between the two of us that we should just stuff her in the oven, but maybe that might be a bit precarious. You know, she's not really oven sized, I suppose. But she scratches her head, kind of rubbing her where her wounds were, having them soothed by Oz, and seemingly looking all the better for it. She thinks and says, "Well, you've got Elkhorn, you've got Will with you. I suppose when you came through here, did you see there was like a room with like they're the barracks of the tin soldiers, but they're like they look like dollhouses. They come up to about yay high." And she kind of
Yes.
points to like her chest height. Yeah, she says, yeah. So if you go down there, there's a corridor just midway up the stairs. That'll take you into a room where there's two more kids. And sorry, I need to check actually where the room is. Cool, fantastic. That room's the sewing room. It's typically where Granny Nightshade has her materials sewn. There's a living doll in there called Pincushion, and she typically puts the kids to work, but between you and me, Pincushion don't like Granny Nightshade that much. She thinks she's above having a job like this. She's obviously grateful that she was made in the first place, but I'll tell you this much. If you try and tell her that you've got a chance to get rid of Granny Nightshade, maybe lure her in with a false promise of, you know, her running her own workshop once she's gone instead of, you know, working in it. then maybe you'll persuade her. You might have to be a bit persuasive, but given that you've done so much already, I don't feel like that's past you. She'll be the last ally you probably want to gather here. I think she's a bit of a, how do I say this? There's no better word for it. She's a bit of a bitchy sort, but sorry for my language. I got it off this one. She points at Elkhorn, and then she says, "But
The fuck?
if you manage to get her on your side, then I think you'll be ready. Yeah. And you'll see her eyes gloss over, and she rubs the back of her neck, and she says, "Sorry, I just I put off the thought of ever getting free of this place after my last escape. I thought to myself, if Nightshade's going to keep coming to get me, then maybe I should just stop trying. But with you all appearing here, there's hope again. I feel like maybe I'll see the other side of this old felled oak for once in my life. And
We have
you
a
know,
name.
no, not you." She like pats you on the back. Says, "No, this loon lurch place. I remember it. The soft of the grass under my feet, the fresh air as I made my way past the trees, and the sky. Oh, the sky was so blue. I'd never seen a sun so bright on the days I escaped, and I think being chained here now, I dashed all dreams of that away. But if you really can kill this hag, I'll be awful grateful to you, as will the rest of the kids. And I hope for whatever reason it brings you here that you'll find your peace with that as well."
Odette's gonna like nod at her. Well said.
Vivi kind of taps her instruments and goes, "Well, it looks like I'll be giving a new meaning to the Laureate of the Lyre." Ha ha ha.
Very good.
Yeah, I
Right.
mean,
Lisha will look at Elkhorn quite fondly and say, "Oh, one last thing. Will's probably warned you about the red caps. If you're gonna make Skabatha mad enough that she tries to attack you, then she's gonna sprout a couple of them. So you'll have to contend with them too. Another thing to keep watch of, she's got this pet, like, it's like, what is it? It's like a small dragon. What do they call them, Elkhorn? They're not like dragons. They're like worm.
Worms.
What
No, they're called like wormling. That's it. Thank you.
Potato wormlings, yeah.
Yeah, he does eat a lot of the potatoes in it, to be fair. She's got a little dragon called Cradlefall. To be honest with you, he's usually resting in this kitchen, but he took flight out of one of the doors earlier. I don't know if maybe he heard you or not in, one of the rooms coming down here. I'd watch for him. He's not a big dragon by any means, but that don't mean that he's got eyes like a hawk. If he's not here and you've not seen him up until this point, and he's not hiding in one of the Jack-of-the-Box boxes, then there's a good chance he's told Skabatha about you. So if you're going to make your way to find Pinquishin, I'd say go now, because I think she kind of pokes her eyes through the gaps in the kind of gnarled vines of the wall, and she'll say, "I think Skabatha's nearly done in the garden, but you probably want to do this quick as possible." The minute she catches any sort of word that you're here, she'll want to come. She kind of makes air quotations as she says this. She'll want to come greet you and give you a warm welcome. Obviously, don't fall for that. If you want to make her angry, I'd say, you really want to get her furious, then I don't know if you know this, but all hags have a bit of a weakness. If I've learned anything about Skabatha, I mean, she kind of points to the door just behind her. Her bedroom's just up there. It's happened to me a couple of times. The first creature that she sees, be it like mortal, animal, whatever, she can't remember them after she's woken up. So sometimes she's walked in here and she thinks I'm not here, and I have to shout and be like, "Oi, you old hag, I'm cutting your potatoes." It wasn't me today. I don't know who it was, but she's really mad about the fact that happens to her. So if you wind her up about that, that'll probably get her to, attack you on her property rather than the other way round, and then you're subject to this place and its stupid fucking rules. Oh, sorry. And she puts her hand in front of her mouth and she's like, she looks at Elkhorn as if to blame him and be like, he's rubbed off on me a
Unbelievable.
bit. No, no,
So we
don't
basically
make me.
accuse her of having dementia. Okay.
Oh my god. She looks at Elkhorn and be like, no, listen, I've had you for company the last year, and it's been awfully nice company, but don't blame me for catching your slack, okay?
I'll take that. Awful and nice.
I clearly meant the latter word. She beams at you and she
No.
turns to you all with a hopeful twinkle in her eyes and says, right, well, she's usually done in the garden about this time. It's around now she comes in and she starts demanding to know what's for lunch. So if you want to get pinkwishing on your side, I'd say rush down the hallway. Again, Tin Soldier Barracks, up the stairs, first door on your left. You'll find the textiles factory in there, and then hopefully with the two kids that are in there, you'll be able to get pinkwishing on your side. But hey, listen, I don't think I've felt this joyful in a while, okay? So thank you. I really do appreciate it. I suppose they mean it when third time's the charm.
Can I say that Oz has like put the grate over the cellar to try and make it seem like it's undisturbed? That Elkhorn would
sure.
still be down there, and can he motion that he can try and kind of make it loosely, like the shackles are still on her or near her, so that if Sigabatha was to come in, nothing would seem out of place. Hopefully.
Yeah, sure. I think she's a clever enough girl. It does say she is actually the smartest
Yeah.
one here. That she was, clever enough to run away. And she'll kind of motion back to going back to her potatoes. But before she does that, she'll give Elkhorn a really big hug, and she'll be like, right, off you go now, mate. Time for you to be this hero you've been talking to me about this whole past couple of months you've been here.
He likewise gives and returns the hug, ruffles their hair. I would prefer if you could join the other kids and come with me. Get yourselves out of here, but I don't know how this blasted place works. On Gorham's word, and by my oath, whatever happens, I'll get you guys out of here.
He shakes you by the shoulders while, like, smiling at you very bravely. And she's like, no, I'm not leaving here without you. We're getting out of here together. I said that to you several months ago. Yeah, I still mean it. Me, you, the rest of the kids, we're all going to leave and we're all going to be safer. Maybe one day we'll get back to where we came from. But as long as we're free of that old hag, I'm happy. You're happy. All right? And she'll kind of like pat you. She'll give you like a slap across the back. And it's not a very hard one, but it's one that's encouraging enough to you, Elkhorn. And she'll be like, all right, well, I'll see you after you've dealt with her. And hopefully you'll have songs to sing about felling a hag. I know you've always wanted to do that. So go be
It'll be
this
pretty
noble
cool.
soldier you've told me that you are.
We'll see if that man still remains. But giving you a scolding for your stubbornness would be awfully hypocritical of me. So, I'll see you soon, kid.
She goes to beam at you all and says, I'd ask you to take care of him, but to be honest, if I know a shred of anything about Elkhorn, it will do the same for you. So, good luck in felling that hag. I look forward to seeing the last of her.
Odette is
Will
gonna
give.
Oh,
What?
sorry.
It happens
Every time.
Every time.
It's like we're all waiting politely, and then we're like, okay, I don't want
Go.
the silence to be lingering too long. Like,
Yeah.
Will will give a resolute nod and say, well, you heard time's wasting away and Skibath might come back soon, so let's get to that textile workshop, yeah? And thank you again, Mishka. We'll see you shortly. And you'll hear a Squirt, because he's not spoken in a while. Will be like,
The eyes of the heavenly gods will banish all
Morgan's
evil
beard.
that come under their grace. Oh! Hello.
Hail, small and noble can of oil.
Why, thank you. Big and noble dwarf. I mean, everything's big to me. Don't take that as offense. I'm just a small little guy.
I'm still laughing because it's just glowing. Like while this is happening, that's so funny. That's
I
so
didn't
funny.
realise the cans could speak. I should have been offering thanks to my tools all this time.
Um,
He's a rare case.
um,
Ah,
um, Vivi looks at Squat and goes, "What do we think of Nightshade?"
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were waiting for my reply. You've only recently taught me about the effects of call and response. I didn't realize you were looking for the response. I believe the word is shit, my lady.
I love him.
Shit, my lady.
Well, there was a comma there, obviously.
I know, I know.
Vivi's like
come
grinning
on.
from ear to ear. She goes, "And what do we think of shit, Squirt?"
I believe that will be Squirth the Nightshade.
And then she'll look at Squirt and go, "Thank you."
That's all right. Okay, well, let's get out of here. Last time I checked, hags don't kill themselves.
Yeah,
We'll
let's
see.
go. Elkhorn,
Go
have
towards the
you
door.
had enough with that one potato, or do you need to take another one that's God knows how long ago you ate?
I feel after this last 8th potato, I should be good to go.
Okay,
But I'll
good.
keep a couple more in my pockets just in case.
I thought you only had one, so I'm glad to hear that, because I was like, Buddha would be fucking starving. Like,
Give this man every potato possible.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Ben, when you come to my house next, I'm gonna just have conveniently made something with mashed potatoes. I'm not gonna tell you.
you just show up and be like, potatoes!
Hold on, sorry. Just before they leave, Odette is going to smile at Mishka, and just very quietly say to her, "May my lady protect you." She's like kind of like trying to, like, on the surface, for somebody who doesn't know anything, like it's just like a well wish.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll smile at you and give you a very grateful nod before you all head off as she gets back to pretending to chop potatoes. I'm going to whisk you back into that room with the in the tin soldier barracks, because there's just no point me having to move you all through. So, as you move through the gnarled walls of the hollowed out oak that make up Loom Lurch, through the circular room full of animated portraits that glare at you as you pass, the dusted cupboards of moss flitting around the flame at the center of the cupboards, and back in the middle of, seemingly, as Mishka called them, the tin soldier barracks, you find your way up the stairs. Oh god, this room's so small, I hope I can fit you all in here. And Will seemingly carving a path before you, very determined and rushing down these halls, resembling more of a child than the creature you know he really is, but seemingly more driven than you've ever seen him. And you find your way inside this room here. Okay, I hope you guys can see where I've moved you. So I've moved you from this room here.
Yeah.
You
Yep.
go up the stairs,
Yeah.
and then you come through this door. Yeah, it's a bit of a precarious one.
Question:
This is a
Is
very
that
small room.
a rug of holding or whatever it is called?
Is it a magic carpet?
No, it's a rug of smothering. I'm
That's
gonna read you the
the one.
description. As you
It's
come
the
into this room.
no. Can I tell you the amount of rugs of smothering I have had to fight in Odyssey of the Dragon Lords? It is.
Oh
I
yeah,
saw
there's a good
rug
couple.
and immediately was just like, "It's happening again. It's
All right.
happening
I'm
again.
back in the
So-
fucking building again.
I'm back in the
she-
fucking building again."
As Will bravely pushes open the door to this room, you will hear a scratchy voice cry, "Damn it!" as you enter this cluttered chamber. And you'll see that the voice is coming from, God, a living child-sized doll. And you'll hear her say, "Those fancy sleeves won't serve as socks for a chicken! Again!" And you'll see a plump halfling boy and a young, fluffy bugbear sitting at workbenches, watched over by this living child-sized doll that has buttons for eyes. An animated carpet prances around the children, who pay it no attention. The sewing room here contains rolls of fabric, bobbins of thread, knitting needles, and pin cushions. And you'll see that all of the materials here are under the watchful gaze of Pincushion. And you will see if the living doll will turn her eyes towards you, swiveling within her sockets, and turn to you and say, "Oi,
You're intruding here. What do you want? Why are you trespassing?
It's the South Park voice that's
Okay.
fucking taking me out.
I
I'm
think
honestly, you know
need to
what? It
kill
didn't
her.
even mean to be that, but I'm so so right.
It's great.
I take
love
it like my divine sense is like these two are evil. Gotta get rid of them.
Honestly, no, you're not getting anything from either of them.
Oh,
Um.
Here she
What-
is.
Oh, I love her.
Oh God.
I actually love her. The eyes are a little bit unnerving. Do not get me wrong, but I love her.
I don't know if we should trust them.
Odette's gonna step forward.
Yep.
Might you be Pincushion?
What business is it of yours if I'm Pincushion?
I actually think it's business of yours.
She crosses her arms and goes,
Oh, well, do entertain me before I go and get Skabatha.
Actually, I think it would be in your best interest to not get Skabatha. What if I were to tell
She
you
put-
there was something you could do in order to be rid of the control that Skabatha has over you?
She puts her
as
hands
much
on her
as-
hips
Oh,
and
sorry.
shakes her head and goes,
Tree? Ha! You must be joking. I've been enchanted to be in this workshop for as long as Skabatha decides I live. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh. Really? But
Unless you're about to suggest some wild plan that is beyond my field of recognition.
and she'll kind of tap on her wrist even though there's no watch and be like,
I'll give you time.
I'm going to offer you an opportunity to free yourself of this workspace. Maybe you could go somewhere else. Maybe you could make your own workshop. You just have to help us. And then she's gonna lean in and very quietly say to her, Kill Skabatha.
could you make me a persuasion check, please?
Yeah, I didn't use my guidance from earlier, so if things go wrong here,
You got this.
me hopes. What does guidance do?
Can I? Yeah, I was gonna say, can I give guidance on that? Just to roll a d4.
I don't think
You can only have-
there's.
You can only have guidance from one source. When you concentrate on it, it lasts for a minute. So if it's been dropped, you can use it again, but it's a cantrip, so you can't just put it back up.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
roll a
wouldn't
1d4, mate.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
She will kind of puff her cheeks out, even though they only glow red, they don't move, and she says,
Mm. I've always been better than that wretched old lady, putting me in jobs I don't want to do. This workshop should be mine, I said. But no, she counts me as just a humble servant, even though I would rather take that key out her back and see her that she don't move another muscle for the rest of her life. Well, you paint a good picture, lady. And there's a...
She kind of peers around the room and she goes,
There's an awful lot of you. Maybe, just maybe,
and you'll see as her face almost drops, or as if she goes lifeless for a moment. She goes,
maybe we could get rid of her.
and she'll think for a moment, like rolling her head around, then you'll hear as if there's almost like a sound of a ball rolling inside her head. And she says,
All right then. Means that Skabatha is dead after this, and I get this workshop for myself, as I've always deserved it. Then maybe I'll come with you.
let me just have a look at what she does.
I love how feisty
She'll hop off.
she is.
She'll hop
Same.
off the counter and say,
Bet that hag won't see what hit her. Well, listen, we'll be temporary allies. You've got a goal, I've got one, although I don't speak much about it. This workshop would be much better run under me. I've always been leaps and bounds among how intelligent she thinks she is. And I think I'd do a much finer job running this workshop. I think I'd make
She kind of taps on her head, and you hear that it's like a sound of porcelain, like if you were to tap
Mhm.
against glass. Sorry, a porcelain cup is what I mean. Glass, different material. And she'll say,
I think I could fill this workshop with other dolls like me. I think that might be a mite more pleasant. They'll walk faster than these kids anyway.
Mm.
I'm sure the Feywild would be more than graced with your wonderful sewing skills. We'll make sure to kill that hag, and then you can do with this place whatever you wish.
Mhm. We'll also do you the favor of freeing you from these children that work in a very subpar manner to what I believe you do.
she'll blink her eyes at you and go,
Well then, we've got a deal. Fine deal indeed. So,
Mhm.
she'll look out a window behind her and go,
well, if you've got time to do it, better time than ever. Skabatha looks like she's done with her morning gardening now, so I'll follow your lead.
Wonderful. Ronnie, you said that she can't leave
Mhm.
this room, correct?
no, she can. She just believes that because of the. Basically, she was brought to life by Skabatha,
Yeah.
and then her orders are to basically stay in this room and watch over them. Technically, she can go wherever she likes, but because she was
Mhm.
enchanted for that reason, and she's under the grasp of Skabatha's magic, there's not very much
Okay.
she can do about it.
All right. So if she were to come with us and Skabatha saw her, would that cause problems for us, or do you think we can call her in later, or do you think I can keep her hidden with my pass without trace thing?
Completely up to you.
What do you guys want to do? Do you want her to come with us and stay hidden?
I'm happy with whatever you guys want to do. I
I
feel like I've been
think
making too many decisions.
that works.
This
To us,
is your area, so.
Yeah.
I
I
was gonna
think just
say,
I know, but I don't want to
Yeah,
be the
yeah.
only one talking.
you've been doing an amazing job.
You've been doing so
It's been
good.
so great.
Okay, and
I
that,
just miss hearing your voices.
Yeah.
in that case, I think what we'll do is we'll have her follow us, but we'll kind of try have her and I think Elkhorn hidden as much as they can be with my pass without trace.
Sure, okay.
Because I don't want Skabatha to see them immediately, because I think we are going in with the idea of giving
Would her
quote
carpet friend
unquote
maybe be able to help her?
quote
Maybe.
unquote
That'll get contested by Skabatha's perception.
yeah.
I won't tell you what that role is, but if she sees them, then I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Just before you leave the room, also, terribly sorry, Earl, I should have had you make another wisdom save in the kitchen. I'm going to do that once you've left this room, and just do it I'll just kind of do it delayed. As seemingly as Pincushion jumps off the side table and goes to leave with you, you'll hear the two kids in the corner. Who's closest to them at the moment? I want to say Oz.
Yeah. Either
Okay,
Oz or
you're
squirt
Oz,
the oil can.
Oh God, no.
Lol.
You'll hear Oz. You'll hear the two children, which are there's two children here. One's called Wendell, who's a halfling, and Roth, who is a bugbear. Wendell's boy, Roth is a girl, and you'll hear the boy whispering to the bugbear, saying,
See, I told you, if we just waited long enough, the Silver Shield Knight would show up. That has to be him.
and you'll hear that the bugbear goes,
Yeah, I know. You said it would happen and he's here.
and you'll hear just as you're about to leave Oz, you'll hear the girl, the bugbear. She'll seemingly go to speak up. She'll go,
Excuse me, mister. Could you come over here, please?
I love
Of
them.
course. Oz like turns and like comes over and like gently like kneels down to the kids.
You will see that their eyes will begin to shimmer with seemingly stories that they have been told of the Silver Shield Knight, perhaps dreams of getting away from this place under his protection. And they'll look up at you, and the girl will turn to you and say,
Excuse me, sir. My name's Roth. This is Wendell. Uh, we tell stories of the Silver Shield Knight all the time, and you look an awful lot like him. I stole this from the store cupboard. I think if what we heard is true, and you're here to kill Skabatha and free us all, as the story says, I'd like you to have it, please.
and she'll go to give you a pouch.
Oh. Thank you, little one. You've all been
And
mighty brave being sequestered in such a horrid place. Thank you. and also take it from the kid gently.
The pouch is filled with dust, and specifically, it is dust of corrosion. As an action,
Oh.
you can throw this dust into the air, filling a 10-foot cube that extends out from you. Surfaces and objects made of non-magical ferrous metal in the area instantly corrode and turn to dust, becoming useless, and unsalvageable. Any creature in that area that is made wholly or partly out of ferrous metal must make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, taking 4d8 necrotic damage to failsave, or half as much on a successful one.
Ah, I think I know what this is for.
You would imagine that this might not work on someone like Skabatha, but I don't need to make
No,
a check for this.
it's not
Having
that.
borne witness to the tin soldiers,
That's exactly what
if
I was
she's
thinking it
to
was.
send
Yeah.
her army after you, then that is probably a good way to go about it. And Roth will say,
I'm sorry if it feels like a lot of pressure, but we've told stories of the Silver Sword Knight all the time we've been here, and they've kept us going more than you can imagine. So, if you're really him, and you have to be him, you look just like him, then good luck with everything. We hope we'll be here to say thank you and give you a big hug after.
Thank you. If I can be anything like this figure in your stories, then I'll be one happy man indeed. I hope to not have your trust misplaced. Now, keep to the shadows and stay out of sight of Skabatha. While we deal with this, we'll come get you when everything's safe. Okay?
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Silver Shield Knight.
Odette is going to nod at what Oz said, and she's going to echo the keep to the shadows. Like she wants them to make sure they stay in the shadows.
Oz will pocket the dust and stand again before turning to the party and saying, "Right, shall we get going? We can't keep this hag waiting for too long after all. We also need to enrage her enough to break the rule of hospitality.
No,
I wouldn't want to find out what it means if we were to break it instead."
Of course. However, I think at this point it might be prudent of us to put Will in some false bonds. No? We are bringing him here as a prisoner, no?
he
Oh
looks at
yeah,
you
I
and says,
mentioned that before. Whoops. That was like last session. I've completely forgot about that.
I got you.
he gasps and looks shocked and says, "Oh yeah, yeah. If you want to do that now, okay. What's the
Phoebe,
plan?
do you still
Put me
have
in."
rope?
I do indeed.
He'll nod at you all, looking probably the most excited he's looked in some time. And said, "Okay, plan. Put me in the shackles. Well, the rope. Say you've brought me here to cash in for the reward, and then maybe over that time try and enrage her. Hopefully she'll sprout the red caps. They'll go to attack, and then Wall of Hospitality's broken, which means you should be free to.
Attack.
Any objections?"
I think that's a great idea. I was going to suggest that I feign that I'm going to make a deal with her, but then question her ability and whether it would actually be worth my while. Hopefully, then I can do something to enrage her.
He nods and gives you a thumbs up and says, "Okay, yeah, let's roll with that. All right." And he'll go to put his like hand in the middle of all of you, as if he's gonna do that thing where you all raise your hands to
Aww.
the ceiling. And he's like, "Oh, sorry. We do this a lot in the Getaway Gang. If you don't want to do it, it's fine."
I want to do it.
Oz happily puts his hand in.
Yeah, Vivi like
But-
puts her hand straight in.
I like to imagine Vivi with you saying that. If you look at it, the rug of smothering in the corner's just like jumped in place.
I think, in contrast, Trillian will be a little bit hesitant, but will still nevertheless put her hand in as well.
Is the rug going to do anything, or is it sentient, or
No,
like...
the rug's staying in the room. It's here to
Okay.
watch
Straight
the kids.
chilling.
Oh, okay, I'm like,
Yep.
is that a worry or a threat? 'Cause-
Elkhorn, would you like to put your
Yep, he slaps a big old meaty
Hey.
hand down.
Squirt will turn to you all and say,
Unfortunately, I don't have corporeal arms, but if I did, I'd put a hand right in there with you. For now, I suppose this'll have to do.
and you'll see that he hovers through the air and just sips himself on top of the last hand.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Odette does not.
Perfect.
Oz looks at you and like kind of tries to motion with his head, like, come on.
And Will go, all right, on three. To us, to victory, and to kill a hag. And he'll like punch the air with his other hand, and then he'll go to like raise all your hands in the air.
To kill a hag.
Kill a hag.
Death to the hag!
Not
What
too
do we
loud,
think of my
Elcorn.
Jade?
Oh, sorry.
May every hag in existence on the plane of Prismere quiver at the fear of everything that we might inflict upon them.
Yes!
I
Oh,
should
sorry, I
definitely
didn't-
quiver in fear if I have anything to say about it.
Apologies. Maybe that wasn't in spirit with what we were doing. It just felt right. Let's go.
Okay, I'll move you out of the room. Coming back into the Tin Soldier barracks, the sweet, sickly smell begins to waft from the kitchen again. Clearly, Mishka hard at work, knowing that there's a chance that Skabatha might come through very soon for lunch. Oz, can you make me a wisdom check, please?
Yeah.
I wish I could zoom in a little bit more sometimes. I'm
Is
in
it a
as
save or a
far as I
check?
can go.
Just a check, please.
Trying to find it. That's it? I think.
Yes, perfect. Lovely, okay. The smells from the kitchen bring you back to a place that feels familiar. The sickly sweet scent of a fresh pie baking in the oven, of your vast family kitchen under the watchful eye of several maids. You sat in the corner with a woman next to you. Her embrace is warm, though her eyes seem empty. Her hair is matted along the curve of her back as she sits arched. And you know the gentle touch of this woman to be your mother. There's a faraway look in her eyes, and you would imagine that the scent of baking, so warm and inviting in your family kitchen, would be something that rouses anyone from a dour mood. But you know very well why it is that she looks so forlorn. When your father moves into the room a couple seconds later to demand where his dinner is, the fear of each maid is palpable. The alarm in their eyes, the jaws that seemingly drop, how they turn on heel, seemingly to the shout of his voice, the clamour that has suddenly entered a peaceful scene before you. Seemingly, the person who seems most afraid is your mother, but you know her fear as intrinsically as you do the back of your hand. She does not turn, she does not look. Fear has made itself a home within the vessel of her body, deep within the cavern of her chest, a dread that you know she will never be able to uncoil. And seemingly, as your father's gaze falls upon you, it is red, an ire like the blazing fire that sits within the ovens of clay that blaze away at the pies that are seemingly set to bake. There's something about the way that he looks at you and burns that you remember fresh across your skin that transport you to a place that makes you feel distant, as if the world is falling away from you. You remember him shouting, the tone of his voice, the timbre of his words, how they seem to curl into your brains like tendrils of fear that set your teeth on edge and set your skin alight. You remember that there were words in there, words that describe you, but you're not quite sure how. You remember the words twisted and unholy, seemingly being scolded for something you could not control. You're not sure what that feeling is, but something within you tells you that you're close to finding it out. A swelling motion of desire sits within the pit of dread forming in your own stomach, so nostalgic for a time where it was all that you knew, as if your hope had all but been swallowed up and drowned by the misery that you were forced to live within. The words twisted and unholy don't seem like they fit you, not at all. So how could a man who hated you call you such things if they made no sense? Your father was mean, yes, and he was cruel. But he was not unintelligent. Why those descriptors seem to hurt you like hot coals against your skin, you're not quite sure. It's an uneasy feeling of wondering why something happened to you and finding no answer in doing so. You wonder if it has anything to do with what Skabatha took from you. There is a tingling sensation that comes back to your hands that feels like it was present back then. You're not sure what that feeling is. You think perhaps it's your current holy magic resonating with who you were back then. But you were no soldier at that point in time. You were no paladin. You did not know how to wield a sword. And you had no connection with a god. And if your memory sits right in this place where seemingly they have been so spurred on, what is it about that distant memory, as harsh as it was, your father's words hitting your ears like the rumbling of distant drums, the trembling of your chest as you begged it to stop, feeling your mother so motionless beside you but seemingly clinging onto you, feeling her grip grow tighter around your shoulders. And seemingly, at that point in time, you were her only hope. You always were. A light in her darkness, she would say. That even when the shadows of your father's rage would surround you, that you were a beacon. If only it would feel that way now, in the midst of leading your friends into a battle that you hope you will survive, the same way you did back then. When you're ready to go through that door, let me know.
Oz seemingly again caught up in the distant memories of his past as the sickly sweet smell of cooking reaches him and reminds him of a time far gone. This time he seems a bit more steady in his feet, though it still seems to cut him as deeply as the last. He's filled with the resolve that he must save these children. And whatever these feelings have, he can put them to rest in bed later. When there's lives on the line, he can never be selfish. It would be right as a paladin of Omer. It would be lying if the memories didn't sting all the same.
Beautiful.
I like that.
All right. As you
Poetry.
move back into the room of the tin soldier barracks, stealing your nerves before you, you'll notice that the door in front of you will creak open, leading back into the toy workshop. You'll look at each other, moments away from the door. But you know that out of the group of you that's now amassed in this small room, none of you opened it. And it's then from the midst of that room that you find yourselves in, these 3-foot dollhouses about waist high, that from the next room you hear a voice that is reminiscent of crunching leaves, hideous in tone yet luring you in to the room for you, echoing in your minds as much as they do hit your ears like a sinister song, speaking through the air that separates you.
Well, if it isn't my unwelcome visitors, come and sit down, children. Let's have some tea.
And you'll see as the door will creak open to fall, and you will see the figure of Skabatha Nightshade in all of her wooden glory and hideous visage, resembling an old fairy tale grandmother, standing against one of the toy shop's tables. I'm just going to move you through the door.
On a player note, my heart is racing.
Oh,
I'm so
Oh.
nervous.
I am like my heart's racing. Knees weak, arms are heavy.
yes.
Blah blah
Mum's
blah.
spaghetti.
And
Spaghetti.
you've been waiting to see this woman now. You saw her in the portraits along the hallway, but something about seeing her in person unsettles you so. Like a children's fairy
ewa.
tale gone
Ewa.
wrong,
Ooh.
as if stories had been twisted from their original form. And the sight of her almost makes you sick. Her dress, as colourful as it is, has been washed away by age, tattered at the edges. Bells ring from where they are tied to her waist in a tone that sounds more like a funeral march. Her apron laid along her front appears to be pristine, as does her sleeves and the cowl that sits behind her neck. Her eyes are bone white, her cheeks bright red, and her pupils that form full stops in her eyes seem to follow you as you creep into the room. Her crooked nose and upturned chin all paint a picture of a woman who seems to be a fairy tale villain, yet she is standing right in front of you, gnarled hands like the wooden tree that's formed around you, looking as if she has been made from the hollowed out oak that she calls her lair. And at the back, glinting in the low light, is the wind-up mechanism that is sat in her back, turning ever so slowly.
Oz like clears his throat before he walks in a bit further, making a show to seem like he's kind of dragging Will over. Are you Skabatha Nightshade by any chance?
She gives you a leering smile. There's something that feels unnervingly genuine about it as her teeth form in her mouth, looking as rotted and gnarled as the
Ew.
oak tree around you. She says,
Why, yes, dearie. Pleasure to meet you in the flesh. Oz Silvershield.
Ew. Sorry. That came out loud when it was supposed to be in my head, and I was supposed to just be like, ew.
I
like
said
that
it out
Oz is
loud
going
as
to kill.
well. Ooh.
Ew, what?
Icky,
What?
isn't it?
Sorry. Oh,
Oh,
I had
she's
to get it out of my
stressing me
system.
out.
And she'll turn to you, she'll move her pupils from you as they dart around in her large white eyeballs, and she'll say,
And it appears you brought all of your little friends with you. Isn't that delightful? We could have a little tea party if you like.
Before that, we saw your reward for Will, by any chance, and thought we might as well claim it. But I wanted to see the fabled witch in person for myself. See, of course, if you were worthy of a deal.
she tilts her head at you, which feels like the splintering of tree branches as she does so, her wooden skin resembling that of tree bark, more visible than ever. She does this and says,
Well, dearie, you've come to the right place. You're an intelligent boy, Oz. You know well I have something of yours, and I know well that you'd like it back.
You speak as if you know me. Would you like to enlighten me exactly how that is the case?
she takes one step towards you from the table, and it quite literally sounds like the creaking of hinges on a door as she moves her worn red shoes shuffling across the floor of her workshop, the wood creaking underneath as if scared of the woman above. And she points out a gnarled finger towards you and says,
Why, yes, I do. Better than your friends around you. The thing I took in exchange for your entry to the Witchlight Carnival all those years ago, when you were but a young boy. I did you a favor.
A favor? What do you
she
mean?
nods, hearing the squeaking of hinges within her as if she's a ball-jointed doll, well-aged, unoiled, and past its prime. And she says,
Why, yes, Oz. See, mortals are fickle things. They hold on to everything that they are born of, everything they are made to be, and everything that is gifted to them. The thing that you had, that I took from you. Oh, I believe I saved you from your father's ire, Oz. What an irrationally angry man.
Although I don't like to speak ill of the dead, that man is of no consequence to me anymore. I felled him by my own hand many years ago now, so he holds no such power over me anymore. But if you'd care to enlighten me exactly how you helped me, rather than just skirting about it. Of course, unless your age has gotten to you.
Well, aren't you a funny fellow? No, I am wise beyond my years, and I remember all. A fun little tidbit of knowledge for you, Oz, and your friends who've so kindly followed you into my home. When something is taken from you, be it by a hag, another fake creature, whatever is gone ceased to exist not only from your minds, but from everyone that knew it. An interesting thing, what our souls hold, so easy to take. But given that you've been a clever boy, I'll give you the chance to bargain for it back. And as charming as you are that you've brought Will of the Feywild back to me, his capture was for a certain promised reward. It might lighten what I ask of you, at the very least, since you've been so gracious to me.
Oz, can you make me a perception check, please?
Yeah.
It's really funny having to snap out of that voice and go back to my own voice because it feels so far away from my
It's
like
so fucking
actual.
sick.
It does, it's
It's
so good.
Thank
really
you.
well
It's
done.
I don't know where it
amazing.
comes from.
Sublime.
Um,
Sat on the edge of my seat.
Oz. Oh, Elkhorn's sitting down. He deserves it. Oz, you'll notice that she has one hand on the inside of her apron pocket, and there's something within you, like 1,000 insects buzzing inside your chest that seem to pull you towards it. An intrinsic feeling in the recess of your mind that tells you that whatever it is that you are missing, she has on her very person. And if you go to lift, if you notice that her hand shifts, you'll notice that she lifts the top of it, and you will see that. Okay, this is going to be a really intrinsic description because this is obviously for me as a DM. Does anyone remember those toys back in the 2000s that would be like a wind-up ballerina, and they'd put them inside these like, they'd put them inside these like, I don't want to say containers because that's not the right word. They'd
It's
often
a
be in like,
cloche, it's like a bell jar.
yeah, yes, they'd be in like a bell jar, and you'd like turn the handle, and it would spin the ballerina inside.
Yeah.
It looks like the top of a cloche, and there's a brief moment where you feel like you see the color of your hair just peek out from the glass.
Oh.
As if it is perhaps perfectly an image of the, at least from what you can see. You'd recognize that as the top of your head.
Like a shudder of breath like runs through him as almost like a cold wind hits him before he tries to recompose himself, but you can definitely see his eyes dart back and forth from looking the hag directly into what she is hiding from him. And you'll almost see his hands like kind of clench beside him. And honestly, you might see like little bits of blood kind of just trail down from his hands because he's digging his nails into his hands so deeply. As he just tries and steadies himself again. Well, and he kind of looks to his party. He's a little shaken off his feet but he tries to regain himself before looking back at the hag. I see you know your end of the bargain, but what exactly is it that you would ask me?
Should you make me a persuasion check, Oz?
Okay.
I can feel my own heart beating in my chest here.
I
I might be
have-
nervous for you.
My hands are like so damp with like clammy sweat. I'm so nervous.
I want you to know, like, my feet are sweating. Like, I'm like, I'm
I know,
cold
Ben.
and
She
clammy.
put me in the jar. She put you in the cage. She put me in the jar. Like, what happened?
She will look at Will and fixate her eyes on him, where you'll swear that her pupils begin to like spin within the bleak white of her eyeballs, and she says,
You know what, Oz? You've been a terribly good fellow. Lived a life of a lot of pain that you did not deserve. If you're so willing to hand Will of the Feywild back to me, we'll call that a done deal. And I will give you this.
and she will go to produce. Everyone hold the 2 chairs. She'll go to produce the cloche from her pocket, and you will see within it that there is the silhouette of Oz within this bell jar that appears to be turning, and it is unmistakable from the fall of his hair, his stature, his stance, his very height. But the figure within the jar is glowing a very bright white light, and you cannot tell any of its features apart from the fact that you somehow all get this feeling that it is intrinsically Oz, and you're not quite sure what it is, but something about it, for just a glint of you looking at it, feels as if there is something very holy about the light within the jar. And Skibatha will turn it in her hand as if she was admiring a prized ornament and say,
If you hand over Will, I'll put this right back where it belongs. You've waited so patiently all this time.
What even is that? He kind of like looks at the party like with disbelief, like he's keeps looking to someone for answers. His hand's still quivering, the blood still dripping down as it hits the floor, almost like you would hear a pin drop. To make this deal with you, at least tell me what it is first. If you've truly taken it from me, I can't even recall it. So how would I know that you wouldn't be lying? But you can tell there's like a hesitation in his voice, almost like a lump in his throat. He's kind of losing his resolve a little bit.
she will run a finger along the side of the glass, and you'll hear it make a noise that feels like nails on a chalkboard as it slips against the glass, and you think it might break it, but this glass seems impenetrable. And she says,
That's for you to find out after we make this deal. But I'll tell you this much, Oz. Since you've been so very polite, your father grew up raising you, calling you twisted and unholy. But, my dear boy, your father was a jealous man. He hated to look at you because he wanted what you had. You were quite the opposite. So I simply took from you what he would have punished. And once it fits right back into the snug of your chest, and it makes its way back to your soul where it's always belonged, then you will know fully. That is all the detail I will spare you for now. So you'll have to tell me, Silver Shield Knight. And you realise that as she says this, I don't need any of you to make a check. It all makes sense that the figure of Oz inside this cloche, seemingly with a turn of Sigamartha's hands, appears to move. Whatever it is inside the jar, the children of Scabatha Nightshade's workshop have seen it, and they have caught onto it. And that is what has inspired the story in this very workshop, that somehow fits exactly with Oz's surname.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god. I'm.
She will extend a hand that will feel like tree branches unfurling in front of you, Oz, and she will say,
So then, Ozian Farthing Silver Shield, do we have a deal?
He almost like instantly bites his lip, drawing again a little bit of blood. Just as he tries to like go over the hag's words, his shake becoming more prominent as it goes through his body. Although there's this sense of longing for some reason as well, knowing exactly what this horrible creature has done to all the children just fills him with a sense of blinding rage. I don't see why I should have to make a deal with someone who thinks it's fit to employ others in such indentured servitude, who, as I've heard, could be senile in her own right. How could I know that this isn't all just an elaborate ruse, that this is something that would truly benefit me to get back? I've survived all these years on my own hard work. I could very well gladly live without it if needed. There's like a hesitation to his voice, like he doesn't almost fully believe himself when he says that. The last I heard is that you can't remember the very first person that you encounter when you're first awakened. So again, tell me why you wouldn't be senile.
Oz, can you make an intimidation check for me, please? You can do this with advantage.
Yay. I don't know if I'm doing good, but I'm having
You're
fun,
you're
guys.
doing
You're killing
so
it.
good. You're killing it.
You
You're-
really are.
I'm my hands are sweating so bad. I'm struggling to hold on to my pen.
Pure fire.
You will watch Oz as the key in her back will begin to very slowly turn and slow until the key is barely making a rotation. And at this point, it's turning very slowly, but it feels like one more thing you might say might send her over the edge. She looks at you, her pupils feeling like daggers of ice through your mind, as this unnerving smile is kept permanently scored into her face. And she says to you, as you say this, as the key in her back begins to slow. She says,
What did you just say?
Are you also deaf, losing your hearing? I don't know if I really would want to make such a deal with you. I mean, really? He turns to the party to look at them. Do you think I could trust this old woman? She can barely keep her string her sentences together, if she can't even hear me either. I mean, I should do this right now instead. He just, like, unties Will. I don't see why I would make a deal with someone such as you.
I think you're
Fuck
quite
you
right,
and your
Oz.
deals.
Oh yeah.
No.
Let's go.
Oh,
And he just laughs at her.
Odette is gonna
Um,
pipe in as well, and she's gonna say, I think you're quite right, Oz. After all, who's to say you won't be stronger without whatever you lost holding you back?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't need it. I don't need you, Skabatha. I never did need it. What I need now is you dead.
shit.
Elkhorn, you want to get a jab in there?
Come on,
I can't steal them.
No, everyone's getting
I
their
feel like
jabs
I'm
in,
being
go
too
on.
selfish and
just
hogging the
say-
light.
No,
Please
no, no,
help
it-
me.
No, this is your moment. Shut the fuck
It's
up.
your moment.
Yeah, go,
do it.
go,
I'm
get in your
NPC
jab,
man
get in
here.
your jab. But if it helps you, Ben, Squirt's gonna do it in a second.
I was gonna say VV is as well.
Aye. Like the lad says. Your time's up, you withered old crone. Come now to free these kids from your wretched wooden grasp and lop you down like age-old umber. You fetid, repugnant pit of rotten crows. I'll have my vengeance on you and these kids will be free. And your tea tastes like shit.
Well said, Elkhorn.
She'll look at you, Elkhorn, and she'll turn her head with a crunch of twig snapping, and she'll say,
Oh, I had quite forgotten about you, dwarf. So ambitious.
and Squirt will say at this point,
It is only a matter of bided time where evil will find itself turned to ash in the light of the gods. Your time is seemingly coming to an end. You should probably make amends with that. I know you don't believe in gods over here, but I would pray to one there if I were you, Skabat the Nightshade.
I
And-
fucking love them.
as her wind, as the key in her back begins to come to a halt, and as it does, you will hear a ringing chime from within. You will see that she lowers her head, and the ground will begin to break around her, where two red caps will seemingly emerge, the crimson of their hats, the long white of their moustaches, and the rage in their skull eyes beginning to bubble as hers does. You'll watch as steam begins to emerge from Skavata's head, rising like a bubbling cauldron, and she will look at you all and say,
Well, you've been delightful, dreadful little guests in my house. So I think I'll stitch those mouths closed. You'll make much better dolls when I'm done with you.
and this is where I'm gonna have you roll for initiative.
VV was just gonna turn around and look at her and go, na 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 na. Skabat is a cunt. Is a cunt.
Oh my god.
There is a cunt.
Right.
Kick
we
her
go.
ass, adventurers.
You did it! May the 21!
Let's go. Also, Lauren,
Hell
remember
yeah.
you've got what's it called? Inspiration.
Yep, I've got inspiration. I've been saving it for this. Been saving it for this.
You can
God,
say
it would
thank
have been
you to
very
who gave
useful
it
if
to
I
now.
had inspiration. It
Thank
would
you,
be very
Benjamin
good if I did.
Parslow.
No worries. I was saying to Ronnie, I can't give Adam inspiration, but I can give him me.
I'd rather prefer
You
the
can decide
inspiration.
which
to be
one's
complete-
better. Yeah, there you go.
I'd prefer the inspiration, I'll be completely honest. Is it too late to change my choice?
Oh, no refunds.
Oh fuck.
The-
Uh,
What would the doll roll for initiative? Does she get a bonus? She get a bonus?
You're about to find out.
Oh.
Oh.
Get
Adept
fucked,
thing to
Well,
fucking play with that
just before,
21.
just while I'm rolling the rest of these initiatives, I hope everyone enjoyed that as much as you can
Mhm.
enjoy something
Oh,
What is that?
absolutely.
sinister
That was
happening.
I'm loving it. My hands are still sweating. Like I'm.
Oh my god.
All right. As Skavatha turns her insidious gaze towards you, these red caps rising from the ground as she seems to erupt with steam, her own skin turning a bright red as she boils like a bubbling cauldron full of rage. Her fury knows no bounds as she seemingly summons her red caps to attack and turns her anger-crushed face towards you. And we will go ahead, start this off with Adept.
Okay.
Pop off.
Oh, okay, right. I will be dropping Pass Without Trace, since I need to cast something different.
Yep, fine.
Let me see, where is it? I would like to cast Magic Circle. And to stop the red caps from being able, like her and the red caps from being able to enter.
Okay, cool. So that'll be Faye. I can.
Yep.
Do you want to draw? Yeah, I can see you drawing it. So hit linger on that fade delay. Hit linger,
Huh?
and that will allow the. Can you? Okay, can you see where you're measuring?
I'm not measuring anything.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought that was you. Go to the ruler tool on the left.
Yeah.
Hit where it says measure. Go to shape. Pick circle.
Okay.
And can you see where it says fade delay linger? Click that.
Okay.
Okay, now you can draw a circle on the screen and it'll stay there.
What is it? It's is it 20 foot or 10 foot? I can't recall.
10-foot radius. So
Okay.
extend that out by another 5.
Shoot. I want to do it around us, but how do I move it? This is finicky.
Where you put it will be from where you draw it. So
Here?
yeah, that catches all of you in it.
Nice. Okay. What's my main ability? 2 seconds. Can I also cast Shield of Faith on Oz? Is that a bonus action actually?
Let me have a look. I believe you can, because I don't think Magic Circle is concentration.
Yeah.
So yes, you would be able to. Yes, you
Okay.
can go ahead and cast Shield of Faith on us.
There we go. Okay, that'll be my turn.
All right. Okay. I feel like I can hear everyone's nerves right now.
Yeah, legit.
Apart from Ben. Ben's used to killing nags. All right.
In game.
It's Squirt's turn, guys.
Sorry, just before I say anything, I want, sorry, just before I end, I just want to say to Oz, like, quietly between them, if you embrace your loss, you will become stronger, Oz.
He'll like thank you for your shield, and he'll just say, "Yeah, we'll see about that. Right now, just focus on the fight." You can tell he's a bit far away. This is again the presenting like kind of martial order that he's used to back when he was fighting on either as a child or even for the church.
Mm-hmm.
As he just brandishes his weapon, ready to basically give this hag an early death.
Alright. Squirt will be next, and Squirt will be like,
All the sins that you commit will be repaid to you in kind.
and then you'll see as he goes to squirt oil from the top of his oil can and shoot it towards Skavatha, making a 10-foot square puddle of slippery non-flammable oil on the ground in front of Skavatha and the red caps, and they will all have to make a dex save or fall prone.
Oh, it would be so funny if they all fell prone.
Jesus fucking Christ.
DC 11. Okay, so you succeed. You fail, so this one's prone. Prone, you need the slip symbol. And then Skabatha. Fingers crossed here, she fails this one, that'd be great.
It would be.
Get
Yes!
Yeah,
Yes!
she
Get
does!
fucked!
Okay,
Get
because
fucked!
she is prone, all attacks within 5 feet of her have advantage. Any attack from further has disadvantage. So any of you marshals or any spells that require touch, good time to do it because you will have advantage on that. Sweet.
She does-
And then we will just go on.
I'll say she doesn't get opportunity attacks because she's prone, right?
She doesn't, yeah. Okay. And then we will go to you, Vivi.
Okay, so I was the one measuring because it's that time of day. So if I cast that spell, right? Would I would the target here
What is it you're trying to cast?
Bible?
Onto
Fireball,
oil.
okay.
Ooh, lovely.
The oil is non-flammable, so that oil won't erupt. Yeah, it's an AoE spell, so you wouldn't have disadvantage. That they wouldn't have advantage on the roll. That just goes as normal. It's spell attacks that have a disadvantage and as attacks, so you can cast the fireball just fine. Yeah, go ahead.
Beautiful. So what I'm going to do is innate sorcery. Get an extra increase on my spell saves, please. And for the one of the first times, I would like to. Vivi will rub her hands together and say, "I've been saving this for so long," and she's just going to her hands will rain down, almost like she's gonna slam keys on a piano, almost, and just let this kind of ball of fire that was building above her hands just go absolutely raining down to hit a point and explode.
Lovely stuff. Let's see the damage. The red caps fail it. Skabatha saves it.
Ah, what a shame, Skabatha.
She rolled a nat 20 on that. What the fuck?
It's fucking Christ.
Damn.
That'll be a 28 fire
Oh.
damage.
Very fucking tasty.
And yeah, Evie is going to take a little step back, and that will be her turn.
Thank
if you
you
stay
very
in the
much.
circle, they won't be able to come and attack you. So try skirt around the edge if possible.
Yeah. So, if you're in the circle, if they try to, let me have a look. So, creatures within the circle. Creature can't willingly enter the circle by non-magical means. If it tries to teleport or use an flight, it must succeed on the saving throw. Okay. Okay. It can't enter the circle, but I think anyone on the cusp of it, on the outside, it can still hit. It just can't come into the circle. Right now, Elkhorn is on the edge, so this red cap's gonna get up, take one step forward. What can you do? If anyone needs to know what red caps look like, although I'm sure you already do, hideous little buggers.
Way.
They're actually
Um,
one of the most evil fae creatures, some of the most evil fae creatures in Scottish mythology as well.
Yeah, their
Um,
hats are dyed red with blood. Yep.
The red cap will make 3 wicked sickle attacks on you, Elkhorn.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna quickly go
None of those will hit you.
Ding ding ding.
He's still got it! This red cap fell prone. I'm sorry, it needs to make a. So it needs to get up. Use half its movement. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Got to make a dexterity save so it doesn't fall on the oil. It's fallen on. No, it hasn't fallen on the oil. Come all the way around. We'll do the same thing. 3 wicked sickles spawn you out, one. None of those will hit you.
Yep.
And then it will be Will of the Feywild's turn. Also, if anyone is enjoying the music today, you have my knowledge of Alice Madness Returns to thank for that. I thought
Oh,
the music
very
was
nice.
perfect
That's
for it.
one of Errol's favourite games.
Oh my god,
Game?
I
What?
foresaw it.
Um,
All the music is from Alice Madness.
Yes! Oh my god, it's
Will of the
that is one of
Feywild
my favorite games ever.
will Krog off the rope, point his glaive at Skabatha and say, Skabatha Nightshade, your reign of terror ends today. These children will be free, and I will have to serve you no longer. And he will, I think, step out the circle here because he will actually go to try and attack her while she's on the floor.
Yeah,
So
Will!
he's going to go and attack with his glaive twice. Oh god, did he crit?
Oh,
He gets advantage, he fucking crit!
yes!
Okay, and you'll watch as he brandishes his glaive from his back, spins it deftly in one hand, and then goes to stab Skabatha while she's helplessly lying on the floor for 12 slashing damage and another 12 slashing damage, retracting it and seemingly with the bravest look on his face you've ever seen. There is a determination to free these children the same way that he was freed. And we will go next to Trillian.
Okay, Trillian is. I think Trillian is going to simply just take her arms and place them against herself and will concentrate deeply and look at everyone here and will cast at 3rd level. That's not how you do it.
It is.
That's where I can use a spell slot. That's just why I was doing it. Basically, that's me blessed to basically everyone. So that's Elkhorn, Odette, Oz, Will, and Vivi.
Hogging, thank you.
What did you do?
Sublime.
Bless, so you
can-
get, whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw before that bless
Nice.
ends, you add 1d4 to the attack roll save.
Let's go.
Question,
I'll
how
need
do I
to
react
try and
to
remember
this?
that.
I
How
don't
do
know
you react to the
react
bless?
Yeah.
Honestly,
Shit, there's a point.
given as you see this bless, you expect it to be some holy light that seems to stream down from the ceiling, but instead as Trillian does this, you'll watch that as instead this green blazing fire that glows from her hands. And as it goes to bless all of you, you feel almost there's a moment where it feels like you're being choked for just literally a split second, and then seemingly that will flow to your hands, empowering them.
Okay.
So, not badly, it's just, I think to you, Odette, it's just interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Unfamiliar, but definitely not what you were expecting.
Okay.
Trillian, is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Sigvartha Nightshade will rise to her feet and say,
Your bravery will be your downfall, Will.
and she will go to make 2 claw attacks at will.
And she's gonna miss.
Jesus!
Ooh.
Damn it.
Both
Okay,
will hit.
maybe not.
So she will go ahead there and do 51 points of damage to Will. You'll watch as this damage almost brings Will to his knees, as her claws seemingly infect him, and you'll watch as he suddenly begins to grow. His skin will begin to bubble as if growing with warts, and then seemingly you'll watch as he almost looks like he chokes poison out from his mouth, just like blackened oil that seems to emerge from his throat as she digs her claws into him. And then that will be her turn. We will then go to Pincushion, who will skip to the side. That's funny as fuck. What the hell?
I just want to say I'm tweaking the fuck out. By the way.
You'll hear as Pincushion skips to the side and says,
This is all done. This workshop will be mine.
and she will go ahead and cackle. And she will target both of the red caps here, and they have to make a DC 11 Wisdom save, or basically take the. All right, let's see it. Okay, you'll save it.
Oof.
Fuck. You. Oh, okay.
Ah,
Goodbye. She seemingly no less driven by this failing. We will go to Oz, man of the hour.
Oz, kind of steadying himself for battle, will remind himself about his pledge and his allegiance to Ilmater, and just speak quietly his mantra that is common for a lot of people that follow Ilmater. Stand up to all tyrants, and allow no justice to go unchallenged. Skabatha Nightshade, I've had quite enough of you. I think, well, you're wood, aren't you? Perhaps my lord's fire might do you good.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah,
Forgan. Okay. She will make a dexterity save here. She will, I think, just save it. Only just. She's got shit dex.
It's all good.
She will stare back at you and say,
If ever spurred on by that sacred oath of yours, Oz, I wonder how far it will carry you.
and then, Elkhorn, it's your turn.
He is with his shield, shrugging off these attacks from the red caps, and eyes locked, goes for Skibatha as well. Ooh. What have I got to play with here?
Quite a
We'll
bit.
do. She's not prone anymore, is she?
No, she stood up.
Okie dokie. Then we'll. How does this work? One creature. Okay, yeah. So do his feint, targeting Skabatha. So now he has advantage, and if it hits, they take. Is that 7 plus 2d6 or?
No, so you just roll a 2d6. D&D is
All
the
right.
thing where it basically sets an average, so that DMs can either roll for it or don't. But I always prefer that you roll for it because usually it's higher than what they've deigned.
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Yep. Okay. And then go ahead for your attacks.
Now he can do multi-attack.
Sick.
So that's 2 longsword attacks, both at advantage. Oh, that's tragic.
Don't forget you
Oh
got your
God.
bless. You got your bless.
Yeah, you've got the bless.
Let's.
Bench, come on.
Yeah.
Does Blast allow us to reroll? Sorry.
No, it's just you get a
No,
D4.
it adds a 1d4. Do a second one, Ben.
Fucking hell.
Both of them still miss, I'm afraid. It's okay, look,
Oh,
if you were in a
tragic.
cellar, standing in muddy water with your own piss
That's it. It's been a
accompanying,
while, you know.
That's what
He
I'm
hasn't had
saying,
to
he's just
perform for
learning
a
how to
while.
walk again.
That's it. You didn't
Sorry,
even
did-
get to do any stretches. I think Elkhorn should just eat another potato, and I think he'll
Sorry,
be
did I?
perfectly
Yeah.
Did I
One more
just
potato would
mishear
have done
when
it.
you just said nothing but his own piss for company?
Yeah,
You can eat like a
he said it earlier, he said that's my piss.
That's
That's
all
my
piss you're
piss.
standing in right now.
My super laser piss! Anyway, thank you, Elkhorn.
I'm gonna piss on the moon.
May we
Piss from the
strike,
hag.
may we strike with precision on your next turn as we go back to Odette?
Hi. Okay. Odette is. Oh, okay. I don't know, because she said she was very wise, didn't she?
Hey, that's just a turn of phrase, she might not be that wise.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna try using Sacred Flame.
Mm-hmm. She fails it.
Sick.
Let's see the damage. Lovely stuff.
Yeah,
Rad. Yeah.
I want to try set her clothing on fire.
Sure. As you launch this flame at her, you'll watch as she's engulfed in holy fire that seemingly begins to tear at the edges of her clothing, unraveling them and turning them to ash, much to her disdain. Is that your turn, Odette?
Yeah. I've
Okay.
still got
We'll go to
I've still got Shield of Faith on Oz, so I can't do too
Yeah,
much.
yeah. Alright, we'll go to Squirt the Orcan. Look,
brave,
Squirt's gonna
brave
go for a
can.
slam here. If this like actually works and he hits her, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Okay, he won't. He will try, and he will miss. But what matters most is that he did try. And
Yep.
we'll go to Vivi.
Right, Vivi is going to glare daggers at the trio of enemies at Skabatha, watching her allies, her friends, charge and attack, fuels her of inspiration, and once again she tries to keep her focus, brings her hands together, murmurs a few soft incantations, and you'll start to see that they're in this 10-foot sphere that's going to hopefully just hit Skabatha and one of the red caps. And not Elkhorn, please. I think that just clips them both.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
She is going to. She's gonna just murmur under her breath and things while raising her voice for Skabatha and the red cap. She'll go. Let your ears ring if you can still hear. And she's gonna launch Shatter onto them. May I have, because I've got innate sorcery on, it'll be a Constitution 17 throw, please. Oh,
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. She'll still take half. Roll the damage.
indeedy. Go. I'll be 13 damage.
Lovely stuff.
And
All
that
right.
will be BB's turn.
Thank you very much. We'll go back to the red caps, who will continue trying to attack Elkhorn here.
Ooh.
Only one of those will hit you, and it will just be the 9. He's not rolled the crit. So just the 9
Aye,
Elkhorn,
aye.
and then the second one will continue with its own wicked sickle. 2 of those, I believe, hits you, so a 10 and an 11.
So 9, 10,
So 10
11.
30 damage total.
Yeah.
Alright, and then we go to
Hey,
Will of the
How many hit
Feywild.
points does Elcor have? Just out of curiosity.
More than you all, but not by much.
Okay.
So I chuck some healing his way if any one of you, if you want to.
Well, you don't have to. He could be your cannon fodder.
No,
Oh my fucking god,
absolutely
no.
not.
He could be
Will
my hero.
Mishka
baby.
and her
is going
dad
to-
need to make it out of here, guys. Ugh.
Both will hit Skabatha for 26 damage. Hefting his glaive above his head, spinning it and managing to slash her, where you will watch as the fabric of her clothing begins to shred at the behest of his glaive. And then we'll go to Trillian.
Okay, Trillian will sidestep Vivi and go all the way down to below Oz, and she will cast at 2nd level. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens. Cure wounds on to Will. That
Oh no, that was
is-
curse wounds.
That's great healing.
That's
Fucking
really
good.
That's pretty good.
that didn't add my modifier. It should
You
also
mean
be
you
plus
get
modifier, I'll just add
more
it.
healing?
It should be just just a +5.
Fucking hell.
26? Heal it?
So
That's
26
crazy.
healing. Yeah. And then in a almost single fluid motion, she'll then look towards Elkhorn and just kind of say, "Don't worry, you're getting some healing too." And I will do a healing. This is a bonus action, right?
Healing word,
Yeah.
yeah.
A healing word towards Elkhorn.
Ooh.
That also didn't. Oh no, that did do the wisdom modifier, so that one's fine. Why is this weird? Okay, and then and then in a typical, counter fashion, Julian's going to go back up here, and that's her turn.
Okay. Skabatha will continue here, seeing Will as her prime opponent. Or let me just actually look at.
Come and have a go. You think you're hard enough?
So it just can't enter the cylinder.
Nope.
Has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets. Targets within the cylinder can't be possessed by or gain the charmed or frightened. Okay, can't be charmed or frightened. Disadvantage on attack rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she can technically still cast a spell that needs a save, which she's
She-
going to go ahead and do.
She can.
I think.
Yeah,
Go on.
yeah no, she
Yes.
can. She can do
Okay.
that.
Okay. Let me have a look at this. She'll look at you, Vivi, and she'll say,
It's quite enough fire, dearie. Don't want to see what happens when you destroy my workshop, would you?
Vivi, can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yep. Oh dear.
Oh well, blessing can do shit on that.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
She will. I don't need you to turn into it. I don't need to put a token on you for this. Just say this is happening. She'll turn to you, Vivi, and she'll say,
You'll make a fine addition in my garden, along with the other squealing pigs.
and she will transform you into a pig.
Can I use my inspiration?
Down indeed.
Come on.
Oh my
god!
That's a
Oh.
nat 20 as well. Holy shit! All right.
Thank you, Benjamin.
That is all she can do for her turn. So we will go now to Pinquisher, who's going to continue trying to kill these red caps. Will she get her cackle back? We will find out. Yes, she will. She's going to try and do the same shit. Red caps will need to make a wisdom save.
12 and 12 again. Never
Bruh,
mind.
she can't do anything. Oh my god! They don't give a shit about this walking, living doll.
She's just a
back
guy.
Back to the man of the hour, Oz.
Come on, Oz.
Come on, lad. You can go into Squirt's space, by the way, if you want to hit her. Squirt's hovering.
Thank you. I'm going to do an attack with his long sword, and then immediately cast Divine Smite after it as the bonus action.
Yep. Hit the longsword again. Hit it on the attack bit because I think it's just pulled up the sword
Oh,
itself.
is it the damage bit?
It should do the attack roll. No. Hold on. Let me. Why is it not? I'm just looking at your sheet.
No, wait, that's the one-handed. I meant to do the two-handed.
Yeah. There we
that
go.
it?
Yeah, that's a hit. Yeah, that's a hit. Yep. Let's see the.
I done it
Whee.
twice by accident. I'm so sorry. Take the lower one.
No, you're fine. Yeah.
And then it was
just
Divine Smite right after it.
So it will be on the 21. That'll be 6 damage, and then roll the divine smite for me, please.
Are you also
Um,
doing sap on it? Because that has sap on it.
Yeah, it's already applied to it.
Okay, sick.
I think you got it. Yeah, Crucia's disadvantage.
What one is that again? Let me see. I need to roll what? Sorry, just I got mixed up when we spoke. I'm so sorry.
I need to see the divine smite damage. So it'll be the 2d8 radiant.
Okay.
Nice.
And actual 14. Fantastic.
Here we go.
Whee.
As he casts that and smites Skabatha, he'll say, Elmater, forgive me, for this must be done to prevent further suffering.
Oh god.
It's
so
bars.
base.
Oh,
Bars.
Thank you, Oz. Very valiant effort. We go back to Elkhorn. Come on, lad.
Who? Right. When something's got in brackets, R5 to 6, is that the recharge needs to
Yeah, you've got
roll...
so roll a 1d6, and then if it's a 5 or a 6, it recharges.
Nice.
No.
Yeah, you can. Oh no, what? Oh, is it 5 to 6 or 4 to 6?
5 to 6, 5 to 6. No, what is? We will... I think after being slashed up a bit, he'll turn to this red cap next to him and give it a multi-attack. 2 swings of his sword.
Do one first. Okay, that will kill the red cap on your. Oh, never mind. First one doesn't hit.
Second
I'm trying to remember if
one.
you have advantage. Second one does hit, and it will kill the red cap on your left. How would you like to do that?
Nice. So I think after it, they both like claw at his back with their, well, slice him up with his sickles. He just is still looking at Skabatha, but just swings his sword to the side and just decapitates one of the red caps,
Oh my
keeping
god,
his eyes
fantastic.
on the hag.
Thank
And
you very
then
much.
I guess he'll do his Sorry, I forgot he has that. Might as well. Second wind.
Lovely
I'll
stuff.
put in lovely.
As you turn this red cap into a bloody bleeding mess, there is just one left. Thank you very much, Elkhorn. We go to Adet next.
Okay. I think I got that right. Odette is. I just closed my sheet first somehow. Let me see this. Is Skabatha missing hit points?
Yes, she is.
Okay, I'm gonna use Toll the
Ring that
Dead.
bell.
Ding 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 ding.
Alright, let's see the wisdom save from her.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Sheesh.
jeez.
Fuck.
Even if she fails,
She doesn't
so
take anything.
Yeah, she doesn't take anything. That sucks.
Mhm.
Okay. I don't really think I can do anything else. Because I'm still holding Shield of Faith.
Yeah, that's alright, no worries.
Yeah.
Alright, we will go to Squirt, who will go to the red cap. Go for a slam. That actually hits.
Go
Oh my
on.
Squirt, you're the
god.
go.
Go on, Squirt.
Servants of evil will also be crushed alongside them.
And you'll just hear a great noise for this. See hits the red cap with a slam, and then we'll go back to you, Vivi.
Okay. Going back to what Skabatha said to her, Vivi will kind of like her head will sort of tilt towards her and go, "Why yes, you old hag, I do like fire. Want another taste?" And she's gonna fucking do it again.
Let's
And
go.
launch another fireball. 20 feet. I will just map that out, but it will be around here, so it should just about flip
Yep, do the damage.
Skabatha. Yep.
Yeah, don't worry, I know where you're drawing it.
Take 32 damage, please.
Beautiful, thank you very much.
Beautiful.
Huge.
Thank you very much. That will be her turn.
Alright, lovely stuff. We'll go to the red cap, who is going to try a wicked sickle at Squirt.
No.
No,
my boy!
no!
My boy! I won't lie, he's on 2 HP.
Get someone, get him out of there!
He will then go for Pincushion. I'm gonna be nice, I'm not trying to... Okay, and then he will go for Elkhorn. He's just kind of... Imagine he's just swinging it in a bit of an arch here. What the fuck is that? 3 9s now! Let's go gambling! Okay, so just Squirt. You'll watch as the sickle will scratch Squirt, and Squirt will almost go flying back towards you.
Oil spilling
Will, I
from his
think-
cap.
Yeah, Will, I think at this point, he's taken quite a fair bit of damage, so I think he's gonna try and move past Elkhorn, but into that space on the left of Skabatha, just trying to do away with the red cap, seeing it hit Squirt. You know, go, Squirt, no! And he will go to try and hit this red cap here. Obviously, Squirt is his pal, so he's a bit defensive of him. He'll miss both times. Then we will go to Trillion.
He's got bless.
Oh yeah, he did.
Does that make a difference?
We'll try it on the first one.
One. One, lad.
No, it won't. Trillion, it's back to you.
Okay. Figuring out what to do now. Okay. Yeah, Trillian will take one step sort of closer, and you'll see the kind of this familiar attempt at creating her radiant attack. We're probably failing again. She's going to go for a guiding bolt on the hag at level 1.
Yep. Miss.
Okay, never mind. And then final turn. So how much damage did you say that Squirt's taken?
Well, I didn't say. He's
So
taken quite a fair
sorry.
bit. He's
Will's taken, sorry. Yeah. We'll do a level 2 healing word on him as well.
Thank you very much.
And then that's Trillian's.
Gets him back on 100.
Okay. Well, fucking, why am I healing him
I
then?
know, tell me about it. Thank you very much. He'll turn back to you and give you a thumbs up and a wink of his eye. You'll see Skabatha will turn to you all and she'll say,
Wretched children, so ungrateful in my home. Let's bring out a couple more guests, won't we?
and you'll hear as she whistles, if I could do it, I would. And you'll hear to your right the glass in the window will shatter. As you will hear the... Where is it?
No lighty. No lighty.
Yeah. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
That's so
I haven't
funny.
thought about that in so long.
Brand new monster, reveal yourself.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
As you will hear a dragon begin to growl, and in one fluid motion, you will see. He's actually quite cute, to be honest. This green
Oh.
dragon wormling swoop through the window, eyes blazing, with embers already smoking from his mouth. I know, unfortunately, he is on Skabatha's side, so you will have to fight him. And as she does this, you will hear the door swing open as the clanking of metal will begin to echo throughout the room. As you will watch, awaken from their barracks, several tin soldiers will make their way to join the fray here.
Oh, bloody hell.
Oh,
I know what
And
we
I
need to
will-
do.
Who's got the powder?
Mm-hmm.
I
Oz.
have it. If it gets to my turn, I have a plan, don't worry.
So we're gonna go 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7.
6, 7. Sorry.
Alright, had to be done. And then we'll go back to Skabatha, who will. Vivi, can you make me another wisdom saving throw?
not off for fuck's sake.
Oh, BV, you keep
doing
getting
it, like,
bullied.
she's
I'm so
annoying.
sorry.
To be fair, it's fine. It's all good.
You set a workshop on fire! She's like, what is this like?
Get
Workplace?
fucked, Skabatha.
I don't know if anyone else has seen Return to Oz, but do you not think the tin soldiers look like TikTok
They
from
do, they do.
That is,
I've
I
been
believe that
thinking
is exactly what they're supposed to look like. They're actually quite cute, well done.
Sorry.
If I only had a
It's one of my
heart.
favourite movies. I'm so happy.
Alright, Skabatha will see, you'll see her like almost roll her eyes back into her skull as you just managed to dodge another polymorph, and we'll go to Pincushion, who is instead going to try and grab the last red cap
Grabby
here,
hands.
and she will. It will take 3 psychic, and you'll see she'll latch onto it, and she'll hear her say, "I never did like you things anyway." And then we'll go to the first tin soldier who's come into this room. The tin soldier is not Fey; it can go into the circle. We'll march towards you, Trillian, and it will go to make 2 melee attacks onto you. That 20, I think, hits you unless you want to shield that.
Yep. Good old-fashioned shield, thank you. That will
I've
miss.
also got aid on you, if that does anything for you.
Oh, I forgot about that. Nah, it just gives me HP.
Okay.
But
Well, at least
no, shield,
Alright.
shield will block it.
And with the entry of the tin soldiers, Oz, I will say that in front of you, Skabatha looks mighty weakened. She's tried to fire these spells with no success. You've seen that her skin has actually begun to caught fire as it begins to crackle like burning wood. She seems like she's almost swaying from side to side. So I will let you take your turn here, Oz, as you come face to face with this hag.
Quickly, while the 10 soldiers have came in, he's gonna like have noticed that without taking too much of his stance away. He's gonna take the pouch and quickly kind of toss it to Trillian, since she's
Yep.
like closest. I'm gonna be like, Trill, catch!
Trillian, make a dexterity either dexterity saving throw or acrobatics check. I'm happy for that to be a free action
Thank you.
or
I was
bonus
gonna
action. No
just
problem.
use it as my action if we needed to. I just wanted to
No,
get rid
no,
of
no, it's
them
fine.
bad boys first.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can go ahead and yeah, I think for me, because of what you're throwing, I'm fighting for it to be a bonus action because you've got it on you. So go ahead and continue.
I do true strike with my longsword.
Yeah, you can go ahead and then so true strike is a spell. Hold on, wait,
Yeah,
hold on. You make one. No, never mind. No, it's hold on. What the fuck is this? I'm telling you when you're using
Yeah, because I
spellcasting.
was gonna do that,
Yeah.
and then I was gonna ask if I could make it branding strike because it's a bonus action.
God, you may want to attack with it. Weapon attack. It would be yes, you can because it would stack on stack because it would be a
Yes!
weapon attack. Yep. Okay. Roll the
Longsword.
longsword.
Beep, beep.
Uses your ability, spellcast ability for the attack and damage
Oh, for
rolls
fuck's
instead.
sake, I'm not rolling very good today at all.
No. That. Hold on. What does it say? Use spellcasting ability for the attack and damage rolls instead of using strength or dexterity. The attack stills. Okay. So it would basically use your spellcasting ability for the attack, but if you're wanting to just use the benefit that it's radiant damage at the end of that, then I'm happy for that to just be what goes through.
Yeah, because like from
Okay.
what I was reading, I thought it was like true strike. You need to do it with a weapon. So I was like, okay, if I cast that, does it just automatically goes to a weapon of some sort?
Yeah,
and then
it's worded slightly differently in
I'm
2024, so I'll
confused a
explain
bit.
it to you after.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm happy for the radiant part of that damage to just be radiant if that's what you're trying to do with it. Go ahead and make
Yep.
the branding smite after as well. So that will hit. So do the damage and then the branding smite.
Okie dokies. So I done the damage for the longsword as 2 seconds. It's 1d10 plus 3.
Just hit the damage on the longsword. It says it here.
Oh yeah,
You can just click it like that.
forgot. I don't have to make it so complicated. I just do that by accident all the time.
Sorry, I clicked at the same time as you. I'll take your 9.
Oh, so sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine. I realised I found it as you said it, and then it just did a bit of a delay. So I'll take your 9. Do the branding smite, so you should be able to click the damage on it.
Yep. I've just lost it for a sec to text. Is it in spells? I'm looking at the wrong one. Yep. No. Where's the attack bit? Because I can only find it in my second. Is it combat? Let's see. So sorry.
No, you're fine.
The sheets are confusing.
It doesn't help that I've lost my glasses right now, so
Oh, I know where they are. Do you want me to grab them?
it's okay. God, why can't I find the damage bit for it?
I'm coming to find it for you. Don't worry.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I think it's
It's all
in.
good.
I reckon it's in your spells, branding smite,
Yeah, click
cast
that.
second level.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna do the thing where it takes ages to do it.
Yeah, because like I can't find a bit. It just like it's got the wee speech bubble. I can't find like a attack button for it. But when I go to combat, I can't see it there either. So I can only see it in spells.
Yeah, so you want to click it from spells, it'll say cast at second level and then it'll cast it. It's just taken the slot away, so I'm gonna guess it's loading. I'm happy for you to just roll the 2d6 as you do
Okay.
it, and then obviously you've got another attack after this, I'm pretty sure, so you can go ahead and make that as well.
What's my other one after that? Oh goodness, I'm
Oh,
so
it's finally done it.
confused.
Okay, so that's a 16.
Is that it, or was there anything else I needed to roll?
No, you can attack twice because you're level 5 now.
Oh,
Yay.
so I'd just do that again, like another 2d6, or.
No, just do another longsword because it will be attacking with your
Oh,
longsword.
okay. Another longsword. Sorry, I wasn't sure what.
you need to do the sorry, it's the attack bit. So the bit where you know where it
Oh, I
rolls to
keep hitting
17,
the
like it did
thing by
above.
accident.
Yeah, they're really close together. Don't worry about it.
I'm clicking the attack button, but it's... Oh, now it's doing it, okay. Oh, I think Roll20's glitching a bit, because I was clicking it and nothing was happening, and it's just put it through a couple of times now. I'm so sorry. You can take the
No,
first
you're
one,
fine.
obviously.
Let me have a look. I think.
Is the site being a
I
bit delayed for you guys? It's been a bit delayed
yeah,
for me.
yeah.
I've been
me
having
just-
a little bit of issue. Oh.
Yeah, so feel free to take like the 8 one. Like I don't need the 16 one because I know I hit it twice.
Oh. Hold on, let me have a look. 1 second.
Can you guys tell this is my first time playing a paladin and I have no idea what I'm doing?
You're doing fantastic.
You're
honestly.
doing wonderfully.
You're actually fine. Sorry, I went through the numbers and just rounded up the damage from the branding.
It's okay, I'm so sorry.
The branding swipe.
I'm not more adept at this.
Oh my god,
It's
no!
all
Don't
good.
apologize. Are you ready to make your hero
Oh.
speech?
Oh,
Wait, what?
Let's fucking
You've killed
go.
her.
Oh my god. Sorry,
I just had to check. Sorry, I was peeling through the damage because she's got like vulnerabilities and resistances and stuff. Floor's yours.
Oh my god.
You've got this.
Oh my goodness. I didn't expect that. Sorry, I would have had something prepared if I knew.
No, you're okay.
As his sword comes down to like basically cleave into Skabatha, you'll almost see again there's like this visage of the hunting wolf like he's like before, and you've seen him like have this kind of faraway expression before, but now it's like in the throes of bloodlust and finally enacting revenge on something he's chased for a long time. And after everything that she's done to all the children, he'll just say, "Be gone with you," and just cleave her, like, basically in half with his big sword.
Oof.
Not even giving her many words, because priests of Ilmater and paladins of Ilmater and followers prefer actions over words and unnecessary ceremonies.
Seemingly, as the might of Ilmater begins to rush through your blood like a coursing river, his radiant fire igniting within your hands and brandishing your sword in this holy light, all you can see of Skabatha Nightshade's face is fear as you go to strike this sword down, and you realise that perhaps for the first time in your life, under the watchful gaze and the iron grip of this woman, that being able to have her afraid in her final moments before you bring this sword down upon her wooden dastardly skull, as you land it with a palpable crack as she almost begins to split in half like you've splintered the stump of a tree, that as you bring this sword down and she begins to scream as she erupts in holy fire as her body is torn in half by the weight of your sword. Congratulations, Oz, you've just Skabatha.
Hey.
Let's
Yes.
fucking go.
I didn't realise I would get the last hit, that's so sick. Oh my god. You see like Oz like heaving his like seemingly put his full body weight into that strike as it comes down. It's almost like he's cut a part of his past off that maybe won't affect him so much and hang over his head as much anymore, like a looming shadow, or perhaps even the gallows of his mind. He takes like a shaky, ragged breath, almost like in disbelief that she's actually gone, before again remembering that there's more to be had and still foes to slay here. So he turns to like try and help his fellow friends and to end this fight basically with them. No longer alone. He's no longer a lone wolf. He's found his pack.
Oh,
I love
beautiful.
him.
Barbars.
All right, let's get this combat over and done with. Then I think so. You will watch. I think as Skabatha falls, you will watch as the dragon will seemingly roar, but it comes out more like a stifled cry than anything else. its eyes glowing as if to make you its prey, but seemingly watching its master fall seems to evoke something within this dragon that feels like a servant that appears to search for a new master. And you'll watch that with a flap of its wings, seemingly having just arrived, by the way, as smoke erupting from its nostrils, it will roar once in a manner that feels like it shakes the tables of the room, and then take flight out of the window. Leaving you just to deal with the tin soldiers, seemingly perhaps reporting to one of Skabatha's other sisters. And we will go to the tin soldiers now.
Have we still got that red cap there as well, or is he gone?
He's
can
on,
see one.
yeah, he's on very low health, but he's
Okay.
there. This tin soldier will approach in. This on to you, Vivi.
Oh, fucking nice. I'll take both.
Okay. Yep, that'll be 16. And then we'll go to this other tin soldier. We'll move towards you, Trillian. Neither will hit. And then we'll go to you, Elkhorn. How do you celebrate now that the hag is dead?
I think, much like how he thought of these heroes' arrival, seeing the hag be torn apart by Oz here is still just waiting to wake up from this dream. He gives a beaming smile to Oz and then quickly turns to hopefully dispatch this red cap. We'll do the old... Nice. Don't think he needs it for this. But... well,
One.
I mean...
What the fuck? Well, I
And
mean,
the
the
second
attack.
one.
The attack does hit, so the first one you need to give it an extra 2d6. Because of the feint.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay, that second attack will kill the red cap if that's what you're looking to do.
Yep.
Okay.
So this one, he just drives his sword through it, and then just pushes it off of his sword with his shield, leaving it just limp on the floor, and turns to look at all these soldiers that have shuffled in.
All right, we'll go, and to the Sin Soldiers we will go. Another 2 attacks into Trillian.
Still no, I still haven't lost my shield.
All right. Adet, it's your turn.
Slay. Or at least that's what I hope to do. Odette, that's is going to when my sheet loads. Okay. Man, I wish I had some AoE stuff. Apparently I do not. Keep that in mind. I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds on the tin soldier that's attacking Vivi.
Yep, go ahead. Oh, it's a con save now, isn't it? It's not an attack roll. Fucking hell.
Oh no, that beats it, I think. Unless it
Did
takes
Chilling
a
catch the powder
disadvantage.
earlier, by the
Yeah,
way?
she did.
Okay, good.
So, we'll take 1. Oh,
That is a very tragic inflict
That's
wounds
such a
damage.
low roll.
I don't know why that's so low.
Luck of the dice.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go to the next tin soldier that will march forward. Go for a multi-attack on Vivi. I think both miss you. Can't remember the 15. does.
At my AC. I'd like to shield the second.
Which one are you shielding? Sorry, the first one.
Oh, the first one, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Alright, we'll go to the Squirt the Orcan. Who's pretty beat up, by the way. Squirt's on
got a
2
dent?
health. Yeah, a pretty big one, but he's gonna go for that tin soldier anyway. And he'll hit. LMAO.
Tin on tin violence.
Someone heal the oil
Doing
can.
more damage
Flanker.
than
Oh, fine. I'll heal the bloody oil can.
Move rounds. We'll go to multi-attack. Adept.
Okay,
Both will miss you.
as it should.
And then we'll go back to you, Vivi.
Okay. Vivi is going. Oh, hello.
Oh, you sound quite quiet all of a sudden, darling. Are you far away from your mic?
No, I mean, it was at a really weird place. So it might
Okay.
sound a little bit better now.
It
Sorry if it
does.
sounds a little bit muffled.
It doesn't.
Right.
You just sounded far away for a sec.
Yeah, my mic was a little bit away from my face for a minute. Okay, Vivi is gonna use another second level spell. Click of her fingers. Get a spherical point for some shattering. For Christ's sakes, can I please? I thought that I would have 20 feet of space in there, so ignore that.
I mean, I think you can get it in the corner, no? Like, if you put it...
I don't know. It's no, because I would get
it's 10 foot
trillion.
radius.
Oh
It's
yeah,
10
I'm
foot.
thinking of Fireball because I've cast Fireball so often this evening. I'm in Fireball mode, so sorry
Yeah,
about
you can
that,
get 4 of them there, yeah.
Yeah, I'll get 4 of them just there, please. May I
Okay,
have
they
a...
will have this. They will have disadvantage on the save because they're constructs.
That's beautiful,
So
and it'll
take
be
the
a
lower
17.
number.
Yep.
Fail. 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 And fail. Let's see the damage.
Beautiful. Yeah, I'm just in Fireball mode earlier. 14 damage, please.
Fantastic. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. That will be Vivi's turn.
Well done.
Thank you.
Good.
Will is very
Good
happy. You'll
job.
see as he like lifts his globe in the air. And he's like, "We did it! Now just to get the rest of these guys." And he'll rush around the side and go to hit this animated armor with his glaive. Will miss, and he will try. Yeah. Oh my god, where's your glaive, bro? Try again. Leaving a palpable dent in the armor. Trillion, you've got that little pouch, haven't you?
I thought it was Oz.
No,
I
she
gave
t-
it to you. I
you
threw it
told
to
her.
Oh,
you.
to
sorry,
you.
yeah, no,
So
of course. I
he's
get
just
you, I
gonna
get you,
go,
I
"No,
get
Trill!"
you. Okay. Yeah, I would like to use it. I don't think I've got it in my inventory though, so we could just
Oh,
bring
I
it
didn't
up,
know if it had
Joe.
been put in our inventory or not because it just happened today. I bet. But I did throw it to
It
you.
is. It's dust of corrosion, so that
Yeah, just
basically you can throw this dust into the air, filling a 10-foot cube that extends out of you. So basically, you can get all of them in, but 2, because it has to come from you.
yeah.
So
Okay.
it can be here basically. So throw that. And
I'll
that
do
will
that.
be sorry. No, because that gets Vivian there.
Ah,
Does that not hurt them because they're not constructs? So.
Oh god, shit, you're right. Yeah, it's
that's
constructs.
Yeah.
yeah.
Sorry.
Thank you for reminding me. All right.
I'm
So
so
that
happy.
I mean,
Trillion,
we
roll
can get
me.
all of them if you do that.
Yeah. Roll me 4d8, please.
Okay. When it lets me, come on.
This'll. Okay. So. Oh my god, pull up the dust, please. Oh, this much. Okay, DC con. So, okay, so let me have a look here. Gonna go from the one on the top. That one dies. That one dies.
Oh my god.
Get dusted, idiot.
That one dies.
Nice.
Just gonna quickly go pee. I'll be right back.
That
That one
one
doesn't.
almost dies even though it saves it.
It won't be long.
And these two are still alive, even though they take the brunt of the damage. So, oh god, there's so many squares here. Okay.
If you want, I can take away my circle.
Yeah, feel free to do it. I mean, there's no more Fae in this room, so
Yeah, how do I do that though? Actually.
it should be like a little number on the end. You click that, and then you just get rid of it.
Ah, thank you.
There you go. Okay, no problem.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much, Trillian. You watch as you throw this dust into the air, and you watch as this metal begins to corrode, burning away as if it was hit by a blazing flame, melting as these constructs of metal begin to dissolve, turning into piles of molten aluminium at your feet. Thank you very much, Trillian.
You know what's great? Vivi and Odette, I think, do not wear armor. So if
Nope.
they don't have metal on them.
It's
So,
very
like,
light.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say before I do have a bonus action before my turn ends.
Go on. Yeah, go. Sorry, I'm just
run-
trying to get to the end of the session.
Last spell slot onto Squirt.
Yes!
Thank you.
Yay!
He's a clown now.
Heal
He
the
lives!
can!
I live!
Thank-
All right. Oz, cleanup time. You've got 3 tin soldiers left.
Perfect. Okay. I think. How much is my movement again?
You've got more than enough to get to them.
Cool. So, if I could. You know what? I cast magic missile. I don't even think I need to for that. To move, basically.
I think you can hit 3
Oh,
targets.
no, you
with
don't.
that.
Yeah, because I'll get the 3 of them. That's why I'm doing it.
Yeah. Just cast that from your spells. So click on the
Oh,
word, and then it will say cast
I'm in
this.
combat again. That's my bad. It was magic missile, wasn't it? Whoopsies.
Yep. Which ones are you casting at? Are you just going in order of them, like top to bottom?
Yeah,
Okay.
because there's 3 targets.
Yep, you'll watch as these missiles begin to fire out from your palm, shooting like rays of holy fire towards these soldiers, and you'll watch as it begins to stagger them, weakening them to the point where they almost begin to lose their life, falling to their feet. Is that your turn?
Yes, I don't think I can do anything else, to be honest. Can I?
Thank you.
I don't think so, unless... No, wait, no, because that wasn't with a weapon, that was with magic. Yeah, I think that's my turn, thank you.
No problem. The one on Vivi's right will go ahead and try and attack again.
Oh,
That
here we
7
go.
will hit you, Vivi, and then
that's
Elkhorn,
fine.
time to join the cleanup crew.
Aye. So still somewhat dumbfounded as he's just staring at the hag's corpse before coming around back to reality. This haggard old dwarf runs. Does that circle linger, or is it done?
It's done, I'm pretty sure.
Good old geek. Ed could move to here without his clothes melting off of him. And
Boy.
we'll do what? What level is Elkhorn?
I don't know, he just has a character sheet that isn't,
So I'm like, does he have
It's NPC
extra
one.
attack? Or does it... He has multi-attack. But...
yeah, which would imply that he can do 2 attacks, so he's above, fight level where you can do that.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes. Let me have a look if
Going
that
for the
hits him, actually.
one.
the one above him will go for.
Yeah, that doesn't hit, I'm afraid.
No, what
I
is
think I've
the
got beefy
second?
AC.
Nice.
Yeah! Same one.
Yep, same one, the one above him, yep.
Will kill it. How would you like to do it?
I think as it's like trying to lay the beat down on Vivi, he just comes flying in with the haymaker from the side, just tackles it, and as it collapses to the floor, just slams his shield down on its head, crumpling it like a aluminium can.
Let's fucking
Dear,
go.
thank you very much. Just crumple this monster like he does when we go to stay in Airbnbs for LARP events. God damn it. Thank you very much, Elkhorn. We go to Adept.
Okay. Let's hope I can do something better this time.
You got this, Odette. Come on.
Yeah.
Please,
you know
they're
what?
both so low. I just want to give Oz back his lost thing.
Odette is just gonna stand there, and instead of using a spell, she's just gonna use her mace. She's
Yep,
gonna
that hits.
smack that guy.
Nice.
Let's see damage.
Beat him up.
Delicious.
My damage.
Are you on
should be-
disadvantage or something, babe?
I don't know. My
No,
my attack should
cleric-
be 1d6
clerics-
plus 2.
It is. It just is a really low roll. It rolled a 3. Ultimately, mace doesn't
That's
do a lot.
crazy.
Maces don't do a lot of damage in D&D unless you're building like into strength.
Girly pups, I need a better weapon.
But I think the point of clerics is that you're not supposed to have like the best weapon unless you're like a war cleric, because all your
This is
magic should
true.
be
Oh
like
my god.
kind of priority.
Button, you
Alright.
are such a fright, dude.
Blood of the
He
family.
Tin
just
soldier
left
will
me to go to
advance.
you. I will have you know, he just annoyed me to go annoy you now.
Trillion, that's
boy.
a 16 and a 20.
Are
to
we
have a-
saying
no?
meets it, beats it?
Yes, that's always the way it's been, hon.
Yeah, I'm just double checking. I keep forgetting. Okay. Yeah, you'll take 9 damage.
Okay. We'll go to Squirt. Now, I'm just saying there's a small chance that Squirt kills this tin soldier. It's small, but it's never 0. Oh god.
Well, there you go.
Let's go, Squirt.
Oh my god, he fucking did it. Let's go. I was
Vivi's like, that's my son.
I was
Vivi's like, that's my son.
That's my fucking boy.
All unnatural man-made constructs will be returned to the Earth eventually. Unfortunately for you, your time is now.
And you'll see as he will go to
Oh my god.
bonk this tin can soldier, clot it around the head as it falls to the floor lifeless, leaving one more soldier which will try to slam Elkhorn here. Don't hit you. Vivi, please.
Negatory.
There's one more tin soldier.
yeah.
I want to give Oz back what he lost before the session
Yep,
ends. Go,
I
end
would-
it, please.
Okay, right. Okay. Just trying to think of looking at my my spells. If I do firebolt from here, it would have disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Yeah. What about mind sliver?
I think that's a save. If it's a save, it's not disadvantage.
Do you have shocking grasp? You could
I
electrocute
don't
him 'cause
have-
he's
I-
metal.
I
Oh,
don't have shock and grasp, unfortunately. I've had the option for it, but I chose other spells instead. But alas, if Mind Sliver doesn't, then Vivi will turn to this last, like, tin soldier, like, grab it by the shoulders, make it look at her dead in the face, and it's almost like a flash of darkness over in my mind, and over her mind and things, as she just mutters this, like, dark couple of words as she... To the depths. No,
What?
please.
Intelligence.
Roll 20, please. Roll 20. May I have a DC 17 in intelligence save? Because I still have an 8.
It's definitely not making it, I don't think.
Minus
Yep.
1!
Alright, yep, just click the damage.
what did she say? It didn't come through. I heard like a gruff.
To the depths with you.
Ah, okay. Thank you.
Alright, and as you extend your mind's will onto this tin soldier, you'll watch as a lilac blast will seemingly go off inside its mind like a tiny explosion, and with that you have killed the very last tin soldier and defeated Skabatha Nightshade, the eldest of the Hourglass Coven tags. Well done.
Can
We
I
Oh,
have
just
well
beat
Oz
done,
just,
Hag.
heroes.
can I have Oz just like run up to Odette, Vivi, and Trillian and just give all of them like a big hug, like with his arms, like he just
God.
eclipses them, like eclipses them just with his big arms, and he's just got a big smile on his face. He can't even say words. He's just so happy that everyone's okay.
My boy.
So what I'm gonna do, because you've worked tirelessly hard, and I've made you all wait for a week to figure out what anyone could have lost. I'm gonna let all of the other characters react to the end of the fight and Skabatha being dead, and you'll see how the beauty of the land begins to restore with her death. But I'm going to describe something, and obviously, Oz, you can tell me how you'd like to react to it. And here we go, because I'm going to play the sad music.
Oh my
All right.
god.
Okay. Let's see if we can make it out the session without crying. Okay. As Skabatha falls to the ground, the land here is peaceful. An old melody that seems to seep back into the earth and return to a forest that was once uncorrupted by her darkness. As the shadows seem to slink back from every corner, you look out the windows at the fiery sun scorching down upon the earth and watch as the grass begins to bloom, as the flowers begins to grow and the trees seem to shine greener than ever. An emerald grove around you that seems to light up with the death of this Hourglass Coven's hag. And as you embrace your friends, there is a warmth within you that is uncoupled, an affection for people that perhaps you thought you had once lost, bonds between the four of you that have carried you this far, and have now led you to the defeat of a hag that had exacted her will upon you for the last decade. But the warmth perhaps is unrivaled by a pull to the cloche within her dress, tucked away into the pocket that still stands unbroken despite her defeat. And I would like to ask you, Oz, would you like to go and get it?
Yeah, Oz is gonna like put down his friends because he basically lifted them off the ground when he done it. He was so happy. And you'll see that there's like tears welled in his eyes. Before he just puts you down and like, right. Time to see what this is. I should have told her to say hi to my dad, right? Never been very good with words though. And he walks over and he'll pick up the cloche to examine it.
You will watch as Null, Sung, and Philomena leave their corner where they'd been carefully tucked away and hiding behind a workshop table. And our eyes will light up and point at the cloche, and they'll say,
See? It's you! It's the Silver Shield Knight! This is the reason we've been telling stories this whole time! It was you!
and you'll watch as a light within the cloche as you hold it in your armor-clad hands will begin to almost vibrate and pulse as if there is a resonance within this bell jar that feels so intrinsically yours. And you will see that the figure within the glass is you, but you'd recognize your stature, your posture, your height anywhere. It's a much younger image of you, despite wearing the very same shining armor, donning the same sturdy shield, and wielding your same hefty sword. Would you like to take the glass part of the cloche off?
Yeah, he'll just very carefully turn it in his hands and like almost like it clicks to come off and he'll lift it off gently with such like tenderness that you probably wouldn't expect from a guy of his stature.
As you lift the glass so delicately, placing it upon the nearby surface where Skabatha Nightshade's body still lies, the figure of yourself is unmistakably a younger version of you. But it is not the younger version of you that was lost. For years you questioned why your father perhaps exacted his hatred upon you, a cruel injustice that made sure that your childhood was nothing more than tears, misery, and fear. he would call you twisted and unholy. There is something about the light shining in front of you that feels anything but. And as you place the glass down, this light that appears to be pulsating beats in time with your own heart. And as you lift the closure off the glass, you'll watch as this figure of you, small yet mighty, strong and defiant, and glowing with the light of 1,000 suns, will seemingly walk through the impenetrable wall of the armor in your chest and find its way back where it was supposed to be. And there is something about the room that feels light, as if you are weightless, as if you are being held in the warm embrace of a divine figure. There was always something about your past that didn't line up. Sometimes it felt coincidental, a story out of a children's book, seemingly a tale that has circled this workshop and kept these children so full of hope. And you realize that what has been returned to you all at once, a missing piece of the puzzle of your soul, a very fragment of your being, had been lost to you. All makes sense. There are a flood of memories that sweep through your mind like a roaring flood. And when they reside into a gentle tide, you are left with the remembrance of everything that eluded you. And it becomes very apparent to you why the other children always saw you as other. Why your father's own insecurity, his jealousy, would have called you twisted and unholy. Because, Oz Silvershield, you have always been anything but. And you realize that what has been returned to you was something that was taken from you, despite the fact that it was given to you from birth, something that you should have never been robbed of, something that was your right, and something that was your inner light. And you realize all at once, it's clear as a flowing river, the one that carried you all the way over to the Temple of Open Hands, that brought you back to where you were supposed to be. Because what Skabatha Nightshade took from you was a divine spark gifted to you by Ilmater from the moment you were born. And that is where I'm going to end the session.
Oh,
Oh my god!
Okay.
Oh my god!
I'm going to try and close this out here while I'm choked up and crying.
Oh god, that was beautiful!
Everything that will come of that, as the first of the Hourglass Coven hags have been killed, leaving you in the truth now that power is not total, it is entirely salvageable, and your good friend Old Silvershield, companion and comrade, has regained the first of the 4 things that you have all lost. Your journey seems more hopeful as ever. A light restored to these children, a hope that they had lost for years, now seen living and breathing in form. A childhood hero that kept them going through the darkest of days, a lifetime of labor, and months upon years of endless grief at Skabatha's servitude, all now realized in the form of Oz Silvershield. Chose of an Ilmater. Sorry, that feels so surreal to say. I've been holding on to that shit for 12 weeks.
Oh,
Oh
my
fucking
God.
yeah.
And as the room feels lighter and brighter than ever, the beauty of this darkened forest within the confines of this hollowed oak, you have given the people of Prismere the first step towards being released from the Hourglass Coven's clutches. And as Skabatha Nightshade's influence has weakened upon this part of Prismere, all the way in the shadowy forests of Tither, as a portrait of certain Bravona Brightstraw awaits in the next room. You'll only hope that when we come back to Wild Beyond the Witchlight, that there'll be another one of you that will regain what has been unfairly taken from her. And that is where we'll end the session today. Thank you all so much.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
Oh my God,
Ronnie,
thank you.
Earl, Ronnie, Earl. Oh my god.
Ronnie,
I'm crying.
I've never had
Yeah.
a DM treat me with such compassion and gentleness, and I just don't know what to say. Thank you so
Oh
much.
my god, you're so welcome. It's been such a pleasure because when you gave me what you did, I knew what I was doing. You're
Oh,
going to
my
get a very
goodness.
strong vision of a certain person next session.
Oh my God. Because he's never
so,
spoke to him. Oh my God.
So please be prepared for that. It's a certain girl that was in a dream of yours that you were granted,
Yes.
and you'll
I'm so
find out
excited.
everything about her. May, go ahead and close the stream.
I'm sorry, I'm
Oh no,
crying.
you've got tears in my face, man.
Oh, that was
Oh my
really
God.
good. Oh my
That was so
god.
good,
Amazing,
Ronnie.
guys. That was amazing.
That's just fantastic.
Firstly, well done, everybody. We killed a hag. Proud of everyone. So proud.
Let's go, guys.
This was an incredible session. I had a fantastic time.
Mhm.
I will be back on Friday. I'm doing a collab with my friend Selena. We're gonna be playing Marvel Rivals. So until then, I will see you next time. I hope you guys enjoyed this as much as I did. Yeah, no, thank you, Roddy. Absolutely, thank you. Oh my god.
And so welcome. My big thanks also this session to Ben, who came and joined us on very
Yes.
short notice and has
Hell
been
yeah,
an absolute
Ben.
legend in
Oh, no, it's been a
Outborn.
pleasure.
Thank you to my wonderful party. You've all been absolutely beautiful, but biggest thank you here to Earl for the way that you played Oz in such an incredible way. I hope we
Beautiful.
will debrief after I close out this stream, but this has been the really lovely start of a story to tell here, because
Yeah.
that's not where it ends. And I will see you all when we come back to this campaign the next time that we do. Good night, everyone. Sleep well, and thank you for joining us.
Thank you. Bye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.